Opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
Good morning to you and yours. Thank you for marking your presence. The Naked DJ and Samizi are here, as well as our lady, Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous. Hi, Anonymous.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. How are you doing, Anonymous?
I'm fine.
Ooh, Anonymous, are you on speakerphone? You're sounding very far. I need your phone on your ear. If you've got headphones on, you're sounding very
Can
far.
you hear me now?
Sounding far still, Anonymous.
Can you hear me?
Much better. I'm just going to need you to speak up a bit louder. Okay?
Okay.
Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people, the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, if you're in agreement with these terms, please confirm by stating, I agree. If you don't, that's fine too. But do you agree, Anonymous?
Yes, I agree.
All right. Anonymous, we are listening. Please remember to speak up a bit louder for me.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, Naked. Good morning, Samizi.
Good morning.
My situation is like this. I got in a relationship with a guy who, he told me that he's in a relationship. So I got in a relationship knowing that he's in a relationship. So actually, we're working together. So I would say we were firstly caught, safety, and then it happened.
Anonymous, yeah, no, we are struggling to hear you, Mama. I won't even lie. From the first word, we were just trying to hear if we could hear you throughout the conversation, but no. Again, are you on speakerphone?
No, I'm not.
It sounds better now.
Yeah, it does sound a bit better.
Is it better now?
Yeah, Kata.
Is it fine? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Kata.
Can you hear me now?
Much better. You see, when you speak up, girl, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so should I start from the beginning?
Please, if you could, Anonymous, we'd appreciate that.
Okay, thank you. So, I was saying, I got in a relationship with a guy who told me that he's in a relationship. So we are working together. So actually, there was a time where we got caught. There's first time. So actually, I would say we got caught 3 times.
By the girlfriend.
Yes. So
And when you say got caught, you got caught kissing, bumping.
Yes. Actually, the guy says the lady found our messages. So actually, he forgot to delete most of the time.
Okay, so she didn't find you. She didn't find you kissing or having.
No, only the text.
Okay.
So the third time, the lady got my numbers, so he told the guy to delete them. So he said, okay, I let her delete your numbers. But then, when we spoke about it at work, he was like, no, we're going to continue. I'm still continuing with you because I still have you. Okay, we continued. And then this Sunday, the guy told me that he's going to work and everything. So actually, most of the time I know that around 10, he's at work. So on Saturday, he sent me a message where I couldn't answer the message. So I decided to answer the message on Sunday. So I called. So there was no answer. And then I got a call back where with the number that I don't know. So actually, it was a girlfriend. The girl called me, okay, this person, where are you calling this person? And then I was like, okay, I didn't know how to answer because I didn't want to bust the ice. I wanted him to bust it. And then she was like, I've always seen your text. There was a time where you guys decided that you're going to go on hiking and whatsoever and everything. I saw a lot of things. I know that you guys are dating. And I was like, what proof do you have? Does the hiking say that we are dating? And then she was like, no, I won't say too much, but it's fine, good luck. And then that's where the guy came in. The guy, and then came the call with the guy's number. And then I didn't know what to say because I thought it was the guy was calling. So apparently the lady made the guy to call me and to talk, but we didn't talk. The guy was like, stop calling me. And then the guy, after dropping the lady somewhere where he dropped the lady, he called me back saying, no, I told you on weekends I should be the one calling you, what and what. So the guy was like, I didn't know that the lady called you. What did the lady say? And then Fitzler was like, no, you tell me what did the lady say. And I did, honestly speaking, for me, we didn't even shout. We were talking nicely. So the guy was like, okay, the lady says, you'll have to interpret me. The lady, like I said, you think and stuff. And I was like, what?
Who did you say Kiritsilata Munna?
The guy said, the lady said, I said that. I didn't say that. So it's fine. The guy was like, okay.
So basically she's saying the guy said the girlfriend said the side said the girlfriend is the the girlfriend is the dad of the guy. Okay. Direct translation. She basically she's the leftovers or Marinza or yeah. So yeah, that's that. Ukupedi likes to act like she knows English. She doesn't know English. She can read English. Yes.
All right, Khopedi Dilongo is on standby, coming through with your news headlines. We'll come back to Anonymous, a bit of a summary as well. If you did struggle to hear Anonymous, we got you.
Mimi, did you hear what's going on here? Okay.
Senzo, ayikho ndoda. So ngamani ngigodole bafethu because the only blanket I have is white, guys. Ayikho. Ayikho mpumpam. Yeah, we need a summary for sure. We need a summary for sure.
I know what I heard was like she got caught 3, then the main called her, then Fede, like there was a thing happening there.
In South Africa, where the hits never stop and entertainment on lock. Get ready for a musical journey like no other. Metro FM. It's where you want to be. What's love got to do? Hashtag Ask a Man.
Just gone 10:32, hashtag Ask a Man. We see you, thank you very much, on Metro FM SA. A bit of a summary if you're joining us right now. Anonymous got into a relationship with a guy who is in a relationship with a guy who's in a relationship. They met at work. Now, Anonymous says the guy's girlfriend has found out about their affair about 3 times, and they've continued with the affair each single time. Now, fast forward to now, the girlfriend called Anonymous and basically told Anonymous to leave her man alone. Now, Anonymous spoke to the guy, and they spoke about this phone call and discussed what they basically want to do, and Anonymous and the girlfriend. And I think we are there about the conversation that they've had. Sumizi, help me out.
Yes, we are. Anonymous, so all this time you've been chatting to the same girlfriend?
No.
Oh, okay. Because it got confusing because the first one caught you with.
No, I was saying mostly she caught us with the text. So
yes,
we were using
but
the SMS.
I get you. Is it the same person that you spoke to when you asked her, Wuti, how does she have proof?
Yes, it's the same person.
Okay, that's the confusing part because then how do you ask the same person how does she have proof when you know Wuti she caught?
No, when she called me, this was the first time when she called me.
Oh, before she caught the SMSs.
But yes.
Oh,
Sunday,
okay.
it was the first time.
Oh,
when she called me, she was only confronting the guy.
Oh, Anonymous, you are the type that starts the movie when the steering dies and then they go 5 years earlier before because you killed the steering and then you went back. Like it's fine, and it happens in the movies. So
Okay.
it's still the same
Yeah,
girlfriend,
so-
ne?
Yes, it's the same
All right.
person.
Kubeka,
And
sis.
okay, so actually, I would say maybe I caught feelings. So actually now the guy, he said to me, yesterday we spoke and I was like, how are we going to go about this? And then he was like, let's cool off. So what I want to understand is when he says let's cool off, should I
Cool
Yes.
off.
yes, should I just look at it as it's like, is it a breakup or cool off? But we do speak because yesterday I was saying like I was sick. And
Okay.
he told me to take his medical to go to the clinic.
Wow. Wow. That's
So I don't know, guys. I need an advice.
Okay.
Either this guy has to make this decision on what he wants because he says he doesn't want to break up, but let's cool off. What does cool off mean then?
okay. Anonymous, before I answer, ne, I've got like one last question. Like the story is so nice, guys. I wish you could just tell us the whole thing for 3 hours. For 3 hours. It's asikho buhlungu.
Asikho
Like,
buhlungu,
yeah, that Anonymous. So my question is that where do you, before I give you an advice, what do you want to achieve from this conglomerate? Do you want him to eventually end up with you, or do you want to enjoy being the side? What is your ultimate
I
goal?
think I've passed the stage of being a side. That's what I told him. Either he gets to make a move if he wants us both.
Okay.
He must take it out rather than hiding it. Because now it might be like
Okay.
I'm not hiding it now.
All right, Gail. All right. I've got the answers for you, but maybe Naked has got questions first. Or should I go?
No, you can go.
Thank you. I appreciate your platform. Thank you, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
enjoying
Thank
your
you.
chemistry with Anonymous.
I love it. Thank you. Chomi, my mela here. You're not Anonymous, Chomiak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sala, my mela here. I was going to support you to say, when it says cool off, when someone says cool off, it's exactly like isopo, shisai. When you say to isopo, cool off, you're not going to throw the soap away. You are just taking a break because why? Yashisa. It's hot. So you are a sopo that is hot at the moment. He wants you to cool off so that he can drink you when it's safer to drink. When the sopo doesn't bend the tongue and the lips and the throat and the stomach. Yabo? So Konamanje, you are a hot sopo because you are dangerous, you are the danger zone. So he means he will come and drink you when it's safe. However, I feel sorry for you now because you are catching feelings on something that started on a bad note. He is going to do exactly what he's doing to her once you are rechte. So he's the type that does not appreciate our rechte. So you are an example of what's going to happen to you when you are a rechte. So why would you put yourself through that? Are you going to be comfortable and happy once you're a rechte, knowing Guti, wherever he gets employment, he's going to find a you now? Are you going to be happy knowing Guti, he's going to be telling somebody else to cool off? Are you going to be happy knowing that you're going to find texts of a you in another person? Do you understand? So, this is Friday. Ithatha ngwaneso, ithatha ntombazana. Friday, don't treat yourself like a second option. There's someone out there who can love you the way you deserve to be loved. Stop catching feelings for other people's men who are not faithful to their people. Wankuka. Danko Chamza. Over to you, Naked, over on the other side.
But Somizi, Anonymous says
Yeah.
she's tired of being the ex and she's ready to be upgraded.
Not the ex.
I mean the side,
Side.
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Now, could she actually attempt to say to this guy that, look, I know how things started, but this is how I feel right now, and this is what I want from the relationship going forward. I mean, it's a 50-50 chance.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For me, as I nearly forgot, the issue is that lack of self-love is when you say you enter in a relationship being a side or hidden, and then all of a sudden you say he must choose the two of us. Without considering the feelings of the other person that's in the relationship. You don't love yourself enough for you to say she's a C2. So it means you enter the fourth relationship. You were not invited by the first lady in the first place, or the first lady was not consulted about you. You are hidden. You are even been told to cool off. So why would you force yourself into that relationship? It's a sign of lack of self-love.
Okay. And then Anonymous, are you comfortable with hurting people? Like when you get all these phone calls, does it excite you? Does it make you wetter? Does it make your climaxes, does it increase your climaxes from normal climaxes to multiple orgasms? Like you seem entertained by the fact that his woman calls you.
No,
Is that how comfortable you are with life?
no, I would say it makes me happy. That's why I didn't want to come out to him to tell her what's going on, because I know I was going to hurt her. So that's why I kept it. I didn't say anything.
Okay. All right, Anonymous, look, we all have a past. You could look at this relationship like, even though you're still in it, you can look at it like it's a past relationship. Maybe this cool off phase will be a cool off phase for you to decide what actually you want to do with your life. Whether you want to be taken seriously or not in life. Whether you want to carry on being the office snack for life, because you are just that office snack. And unfortunately, there's some things that certain office snacks don't get. Khori, this is how we perceive you. You are just that easy snack at the office. You see, like a convenient tuck shop. That's all that you are. And sometimes you start thinking you are more than what you are or what we see you as. And then you end up in this confusion of love where, hey, girl, there's no love here. There's no love lives here. There's no yena mina forever, yena wena, whatever they say. You are just that convenient snack. That, a packet of Ama peanuts on the side of the road. And don't think of the situation better than it is. Always know that this is just what I am. And if I demand more, I could end up with nothing.
Okay, gents, I'm going to pay bills. We'll come back, Anonymous. Do not.
You'll get her the ring she really wants. One day, you'll build the gaming PC.
Guys, please tap the screen. At least if you check out 25k, 45 number nyana iling haya nyana. Guys, please don't forget to gift us as your wonderful host. Anonza wankwatisa man. Anonza is not make sure. Anonza is not make sure. Let's just wait for Leroy to come back. And it's gonna be, I'm gonna start accepting people. Hergafita go 25k. I'm gonna start accepting people on the panel. So yeah, Leroy. I think Leroy
I think that you pee champagne.
Absolutely.
Ganti.
Absolutely.
You drink cocoa.
Exactly. And now
I would not have a petrol money. Exactly. So I feel like you
I know. I was tired. Ukhaza ukuthi Anonymous likes the guy
Mimi, please mute.
would not have petrol money and would come to her.
yeah, we would go 50-50, but if I do call, we go 50-50. I was making sure that he drops me at home.
Okay. So I was saying to Naked, we understand. I also understand what these guys would sell to you. And a guy that is very rare to find a guy that that speaks nicely of the main to a side chick. They always come to you as if you are the solution, you are the comfort place. I feel safe here, I feel warmer here. Ukhuluma nge-physicality, akakhuluma anything else. Don't think you feel warm emotionally. You feel warm physically.
Yes.
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
So and you take it and you run with it. It's lies. Nothing about what a guy is saying to you as a side is the truth. From the beginning, it didn't start on truth.
Yeah.
Because if it started on truth, he would have told the girlfriend,
Yeah, and ladies, how do you respect a man that talks ill of his woman?
That's a big red flag.
That is the biggest red flag.
The biggest.
Anonymous. Right?
Has he ever said something nice about the main chick?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah. There we go.
All right, and good luck, my love. If I were you, I would leave him, but because you are still emotionally attached, cool off, for now.
Cool off, meaning I should stop calling and do anything.
Yeah, follow his lead.
Is that your definition of
Yeah,
cooling off?
you are the soup, he will drink you when he's ready.
Yeah, from my side, Ngithi Anonymous, while in your cooling off period, decide what you want. And then when he comes to you hot, you must say, Booty, this is what I want. If you cannot give it to me, hamba.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anonymous, I don't know where you are, but in Joburg.
Lala, the cat, yes, Lala.
Anonymous, and this weather, if depending on where you are, according to Joburg weather, your situation is Joburg.
That's the problem.
Even us, side, but side are legal.
Wow.
I was thinking that break.
Well, take a break.
But I did one, you are not the same.
Hey, Chom, I know. I did fun. Like, and even that Wi-Fi, you have to use it. I seven daily. I life I call fair anonymous, but at the moment, Wi-Fi is better than.
Yeah.
All right, Anonymous, we're going to leave it right there. Thank you very much for giving us a call. Hopefully, you got the advice that you need from the Naked DJ and Sumizi. Well, South Africa, it's your...
Yeah, we're done.
Sanbonani. Guys, before we get into it, can Victoria
Okay, then it's 9.5, no?
please mute
I
my...
see.
Thank you. Jesus. Okay, so... hey, guys, enough for me, ne? If I'm being completely honest. But before I become completely honest, can we tap the screen, guys? If you click on 50K, please, when you get onto the panel, please mute your mic. Right. I get happy, guys. I'm not happy, but please do remember that we are in no way affiliated with Metro FM. This is solely based on individual opinions, and it has nothing to do with Magoya Rundown as a brand. Let's keep our opinions respectful, and let's be respectful of each other, guys. We can disagree, but we can disagree in a respectful manner. I'm not here alone, guys. I'm here with my co-host Leroy, and Leroy, please give us the disclaimer.
The views and opinions expressed in this podcast are solely those of the individuals participating in the conversation and do not necessarily reflect the official policy or position of the podcast host or any affiliated organization. Listener discretion is advised.
Right. I don't appreciate I don't appreciate what she's doing. She's finding comfortability in this other woman, being rattled up and being uncomfortable with her being in the picture. And I hate the fact that the person that's enabling her to be this kind of person is this man. This man is telling her all these horrible things about, you know, his woman, and you know, that's where side chicks get this nerve of wanting to be disrespectful, because bazi izinto that they're not supposed to even know. Exactly, Wetumelo. They know things that they're not even supposed to know. Uhlala kanjani phansi as a man ukhulume ngomfazi wakho? You are seriously creating the biggest disconnect, because now you're giving a side chick hope yokuthi or kusho ukuthi umazwide uhluleka la. So this is where I'm gonna focus my energy on. This is what I'm gonna do to impress this man. And then that's where it goes downhill. So she knew that she was getting into a relationship with a man who was in another relationship. And now she's expecting more from that relationship. Who is she? How do you enter someone's relationship and want to expect more from a relationship that was not yours in the first place? Hey. So we're gonna go from down to up, guys, and then Leroy, then Tycho, Sis Noms, Robert, and she's Tonga. I hope I said that correctly. Hi Lee.
Good morning, fam. How you doing? Wait till sometimes you would think gore bagolo ba na le ngqondo sometimes, wait. No, like just because you are like 30, you would think or no, like this person is mature enough, you know? But then we still find bagolo that are comfortable being decided, then expect to be promoted, or again kind of like then happy happily ever after. Like clearly maturity is not about age. Like really no. How do you think Jorge, you being promoted from the side to the main, when you like step there, like everything is gonna be perfectly fine from there now? You know, like sometimes like we must just make sense of the reality that you are in, guys. Or okay, you are number 2, you want to be number 1. What's gonna stop that person from getting number 3 when you are number 1 now? You know? Okay, so basically I know that she is desperate, she is delusional, and she's too lonely, you know? So I don't know how we can solve that, but then like one thing she must do is just stop this delusion. You were snacking, you did not catch feelings, you just yearn for the attention.
What is the topic, you guys?
Let me calm down. Sure. So this is not love. Like this is what you
Hey,
call infatuation. Please keep quiet, lady. Thank you. This is just what's that infatuation? Nah, not love actually. So she must just
your
be
voice is echoing.
okay. So yeah, she should just be real with herself first, and then okay, then yeah, then love herself enough like not to be the desperate side. But that yeah,
You
that's
know,
me.
well, see, we were having this conversation, Malvani, on my platform that, you know, yes, you know, men do bring these unfortunate people into our relationships, But I feel like as a woman, and if you know that you're a side chick, I feel like you should know your place. If a man has put you in on a certain pedestal, I feel like you should know your place, because you cannot come into another woman's relationship with everything that she has put in that relationship. She has put time, she has put effort, she has put, and then she finds out that you are busy with her husband or her boyfriend, and she calls you, and you find humor in that, and you find joy in that, and you find comfortability in that. You should really look at yourself as a woman, because I don't understand this notion as well of having 2, 3 girlfriends. Yes, in marriage is tembu. Yes, we get it. It's something that happens. But emjolweni, we don't do those kind of things. We honestly don't do those kind of things. You go outside and you sleep with people. These unfortunate people into our lives, and now nasanse ke wote ke tshwara ke stress because now you couldn't keep it in your pants. It's not fair, guys. It is absolutely, absolutely not fair.
100%, man.
Tycho, come through.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, morning.
Yo, bro.
Morning. Mara Mimi, for someone who knew that there is someone like she has been told that okay, I like you, but I am dating someone. So she knew from the beginning that there's someone, and she knew that she will remain on a side, or she will remain on the contract side. So I remember the other day I was having an argument here in this platform saying that there is no way that you will not catch a feeling. And then it stirred up in some sort of argument, because if you check all the relationships that have started vibing and snaking, at the end of the day, we end up solving the same problem that no, I catch her feelings, I caught her feelings, now I am feeling him, now I am feeling her. Now you want to be promoted, which is very wrong. So I am still saying that stop vibing. And if someone told you that I want to be in a relationship with you, but I have someone, just know that you will catch feeling, and at some point you will want to be you will want to be promoted. So what about that other person? And I think Naked was also wrong when Anonza must cool off. After cooling off, if the guy came back to her, she must tell the guy to decide. That statement was very wrong, because Anonza, from the beginning of the relationship, she knew where she wanted to be. She acknowledged the fact that she will remain aside. So now she cannot make a guy to choose, because she knew that she will die aside. So let's stop vibing, guys. Feelings are feelings we will catch every day, and it will end up in tears. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I, before Sis Noms comes in, can I just give a recap quickly? So Ananza has been in a relationship with a guy that is in another relationship, and she's fully aware of that. So she has been caught how many times, Lee? More than once.
6 times. Huh?
Yeah, she's been caught 6 times by the main, and
6
the
or
main
3, actually. Sorry about that.
it's usually more than once. And the main Maralena 6 times. And the main decided to give her a call. So when the main gave her a call, now Umsolwa, the boyfriend told okay, Uguti, you know what, let's cool off a bit. Let's, take a step back, Nyana. So she called because she doesn't really understand what that means. Is it a breakup or what's happening? Should she stop calling? Should she, And then she says that now that she's caught feelings, she wants more. I don't know if I'm wrongly. She wants more. She does not want to be a side chick anymore. she wants more from the relationship.
Yes, so you are right though. So now Jana, yeah, actually that. So now she's like, okay, guys, like, should I stay or maybe should I go? But then,
Yeah, that's
so,
the recap. I hope everybody has gotten wind of that. Before we give it to Sis Noms, is everybody okay with the recap? Just say yes in the comments and whatnot. Sis Noms, hello.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Giraiti, how are you?
I am so good. Happy sana when situations like this play themselves out ngalo hlobo. Ndiba happy sana. Mna in my marriage, if you are a side chick, come on, baby. Ravel him, make him choose. I love it for you. In fact, I agree with Naked when he says, cool down when he comes back, tell him to decide. Very good, my dear, because men like to play games as if they are playing with robots. You are playing with human beings. You push these side chicks to using pink water. You are the ones who are sending them on a mission. Mina, if you see my husband, ladies, please send me DMs. If you want to, please come cause trouble. Tell him to choose. If he leaves me, it is fine. It's not your fault. Were you supposed to be loyal to me? No, you were not. Mina, the person I will always hold accountable is the husband who promised me happiness, the husband who promised me a good life. I'm not going to go around debating with girls I don't know. Yes, most of them do it to me with the intention to hurt me. It is fine, but I don't have anything to do with that girl, because I'm very tired. Like, as you speak to me now, I'm browsing for gym tights on Cotton On, because it seems like when we are married we must always be fit, because today you are crying, tomorrow you are banging your head on the wall because somebody is cheating. Like, why? I'm browsing tights because it means we must be married women must always be exercising, because it is not for the weak. Why? At least I have the money to buy them, because we are buying depression medication. It is rough out there. Marriage is no longer sweet. Ah! Imagine if I now have to stand and swear at a side chick who shortlisted that candidate. Was it not my dear husband who I'm now protecting? Now I must go after Abo Mimi. Mimi, you pink water. Did she come into my marriage? Did she fly into my marriage? No, she was shortlisted by my husband, that heavy breather, the one who breathes like he's dying. Low sex drive, but you're busy running after women. No satisfaction. Your heart is too big. You want to occupy all of us. Heavy breathers, they breathe heavy everywhere, but they want to do all these kind of activities. Now people will say Noms is an angry person, is a bitter person. Are they not the ones making me speak non-stop? Your hearts are too big. Your hearts are too big. You want to accommodate everyone. Your hearts are too big. Now when this girl is retaliate, Kutiwa, the ladies are wrong. She has always known that she was a side chick. So you thought you were playing with a robot, something you can, even dogs that we keep in our houses. You can't tell it twice. Doggy, stop it, sit. No, they eat your food. You are like, I took this dog from SPCSA when it was 6 months old. I fed it. Now it is eating my food. Even dogs can't be controlled. That is why I don't believe in people who keep snakes as pets. Because what are you expecting? You keep an anaconda as a pet and you say, call it a pet. When it bites you, it swallows you, you say it is wrong. I don't believe in swimming with sharks and call it a hobby. Because when you go in, the sharks will devour you, and you say it is a hobby. I swim with sharks. You are very slow-minded. Your brain needs to start jogging. You need to run a bit. We are tired. Mina, ladies, if you see my husband, search for my number, call me, swear at me, make him choose, make him lack peace, because you are not a toy. We are tired. What do I have to do with side chicks? Is it not my husband who sat down and shortlisted her, who sat down and checked all qualifications of side chicking and said this is the perfect one? Must side chicks go around respecting our marriages when the very same people who sleep within one bed, they can't respect our marriages? They get there telling them, our norms, they sleep with dukes. Our norms, they no longer wear a lingerie. Instead of telling me, go around telling side chicks. Our norms, since they gave birth, they can't even perform well. I'm always tired because of you. I carry you every day, heavy breather.
Thank you
We
so
are tired. What I'm gonna tell you is that I am not going to sit and say a side chick must respect me when my own husband did not respect my marriage. What I'm going to say is, girlies, please call the wives. Look for us on Facebook. Look for us on social media. Send us proof of receipts. I want them to lack peace, especially my husband. Please, if you know that heavy breather, look for him. Look for my number. Send me everything. Make him choose. It is even better if he'll choose you and leave me alone, because maybe an honest man will take me and marry me. Please make them choose. Make them choose. If they choose you, at least I will rest. Because yeah, me. At least I will rest, because now we'll die young.
Hi guys, please keep tapping the screen. Let's reach 60k or at least 75. Hey guys, you guys can do this. You guys can do this. Hi Monica.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
So, Usi's norms has taken words out of my mouth, because I hear everyone is blaming the side chick this, the side chick that. However, the side chick was invited by this man, and at the end of the day, the side chick doesn't they don't owe the main anything. This side chick doesn't know the main. So the person that invited this side chick is the one that is in the wrong here. The side chick is not a robot. She has feelings. Her feelings are also validated. I mean, if you spend a lot of time with someone, you are obviously going to to catch feelings. So if I go on and on, I'm just going to repeat what his norms said. Us as women, as someone who has been cheated on before, and to a point where I also felt like contacting that person, at that point I knew that it's my time to check out. Because now, if you have been catching your spouse cheating on you like more than once, what do you expect in that relationship? What do you expect the side chick to do? Because this seems as if the side chick and also the man has also caught feelings, because I cannot be catching you with the same person more than once and not think that you love that person. So my thoughts are, this man loves the side chick as well. As much as they love the main, they also love the side chick, because they're not willing to leave the side chick. He even went as far as telling the side chick to cool off instead of, ending the relationship. So let's not focus on blaming the side chick, because the side chick was invited by this man, and the side chick doesn't owe that lady anything. They don't know this lady. She's a human being. She has feelings. So yeah, that's just my take on this. Thank you.
Okay. So, okay, I completely agree with what the ladies are saying. I completely agree with holding the dog accountable for Lady G, please mute your mic, my love. I completely agree. Guguletu and Didi, please mute your mics. I completely agree with what the ladies are saying, but there also needs to come a time, guys, where we hold people who go into other people's relationships knowing and willingly ukuthi lo muntu lo has umuntu, even though they are invited or not. Maybe morally speaking, as a woman, you should also think ukuthi, okay, fine, this is something that Nami, I wouldn't want done to me. or this is something that wouldn't make me comfortable, or it's not okay ukuthi ngiphathise ingane yabantu stress. Help this dog of a man aphathise ingane yabantu stress. Morally speaking, I feel like now as a woman, you should also say, Uguti, even though I'm invited into this whole equation by this dog, I shouldn't adhere to what he wants me to do. Do you understand? Because we cannot always hide behind the fact that now she was invited into the relationship by this dog of a person. That dog will always be a dog. But now, you as the woman that goes into someone else's relationship, what do we now call you? Knowingly, the thing. What do we now call you? Do you understand? I feel like a moral compass should be questioned in that moment. Okay, fine. Siyazi ukuthi lo muntu ulethwe yinja la. Ulethwe ulo mgodoyi womuntu who does not respect his woman or his family, wamletha into this relationship. Manje wena ezumfazi olethiwe. What do we say about you? Because ulethiwe wahlala. Now you are helping this dog of a person become more of a dog. That's just my take. Hold on, systems. Okay, so we're gonna give Ukuku a chance, and then we're gonna come back to Sis Noms and give you like 5 minutes, and then we're gonna go to Lady G. Right? Come in, Kuku.
Hi guys. So I hear your guys' opinion regarding this whole situation. Also Nami thinking more on the side chicks case, because okay, fine, yes, we are living in a generation where we have now normalized the notion of side chicks, right? So, okay, yes, the man is the cheater. They're the ones that actually bring all these things into the relationship, right? So whoever came up with this notion, Yama side chicks, I clearly I believe Uguti, there is maybe like a protocol or whatever rules that side chicks have to live by, right? So don't agree into being a side chick if we are Zazuguti when we are catch at the end of the day, because I'm a side chicks. I think they're not allowed to catch feelings and they should remain like anonymous or whatever. So if we're not so funa a promotion, then if we are so funa a promotion in the long run, rather not get uzbizeng a side chick at all, because yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Sis Noms, stand Sam, you have 3 minutes. 3.
Baby, ngixolise Nkosi yami on the panel for those who have not spoken yet. Ngiyazazi ngiyaphapha, ngiyaxolisa bo baby before I say anything. Ngicela ukuxolisa for lokho. But I just wanted us to remember that in this project of-site checking and of ukufebela umkakho, there's a lot of money that goes into this. Number one, you've taken a chunk of your household's budget and now you are spending it with your side chick. Number two, you've taken a whole chunk of your time and your attention, and then you are giving it to the other person. What do we expect the other person to do? Because they also have needs. Because as much as we think that most of them are not there for love, they are there for benefit. So when you took the benefits and you put them right on the table for them to see, here I can benefit. And then what did they do? They took advantage of that opening. So it's like a promotion at work, Lala. If there's me and you, we are besties, I'm always gonna take the promotion because Nami, I have needs as much as I love you. Now, but I'm a side chick, not all of them hate us wives. Honestly, not all of them hate us wives. Most of them are there for what they can get. It's just as it is. It's just as it is. And when I mean, it's like a man who's gonna bring his kids into my life and I bond with them and they bond with my 2 boys, and then you go out and cheat on me. You've taken a lot from me because you brought everything into my life. Now this guy, he's bringing solutions into this lady's life, but also you want to withhold those solutions. That's why I do play. I'm a side chicks. I'm not their favorite aunt, but also I'm thinking in this human thing that we are trying to do, our needs will always come first. And especially when a person comes to me with solutions that I could not get back home, I'm always going to take advantage of this. And they must not expect me to back down because there's a sincere, kind lady out there who's suffering because of me. My needs are always going to come first. Unlike me, I would never do that to someone else. But I'm just saying to you, we can't expect that people with needs must also think of us who they don't know us. Right there and there, my needs are here. I need my rent to be paid. I need petrol. You see, so please, this is reality, my dear.
Thank you, Sis Noms. Thank you, Sis Noms. Um, okay, okay. All right. I like the angle this conversation is taking. So D, you can come in, my love.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, morning everyone.
Oh, hello.
You know what? I think this thing of going back and forth with our husbands and side chicks, it's not gonna end anytime soon. It looks like other side chicks they enjoy their position where they are, and they end up catching feelings, even though husbands and them they would rather put it, how can I put it? They say maybe they're in a position where they say no, we like each other, and then it will end soon. In my situation, it's whereby the relationship now is 4 years or going to 4 years, if I can put it that way. It started at 2021. I known about this side chick after they got hijacked, after my husband got hijacked. The person who called his friends, it was the side chick. And then I noticed that something is wrong here. There is no way that someone can just call out of the blue and say, so and so is hijacked, you know? And then I was sitting in the house and I was drinking because before he went to the friends, as he always does, he bought some six beers for me, and then I was watching a movie and whatnot because I don't like going out. That's who I am. Maybe with the family, with the whole family, because we have 3 kids and whatnot. We've been married for 6 years now. So now the friends came in the house around 9 o'clock, and then they were so nervous. I'm sure they didn't know how to tell me. They told me that look, this is the situation that we are facing. And I'm like, what happened? Who called you? That is the first question I asked. Who called you? They were running around and they were beating around the bushes. No, let's go to the police station and whatnot. I said, no, I'm not going to the police station until you tell me who called you and told you that this person hijacked. Because it's not like it's rare for someone to call you and say this person has been hijacked unless it was planned, you know. But you know what? I end up not I end up going to the police station because of wasting time. If I waste time, maybe they will kill him and whatnot. And then we went to police station, and we were transferred from one police station to another because of our area, right? So when we got there, unfortunately, I couldn't open the case because I was not there. They wanted the person who called the friends. Now the side chick had to come, you know. And then when she comes, and then I notice I know this woman. I know her. That's where the problem comes now. Even if we try to say we cannot blame the side chicks, because in most cases they know us, you know, they know the wives. So now after I noticed this lady, and now my question was, oh, these friends, all of them, they knew about the relationship. I was the only one who didn't know about this relationship, you know? And then I started snooping around, investigating what happened because, to cut the story short, years went by. And then I told him that, you know what, I want to go to thank this lady who rescued your life because I think I owe the lady so much. She managed to call everyone so that we can rescue you. But he was not settled, and to a point that I even called my mother-in-law, said, you know what, there's a problem. I'm going to investigate this for myself. And luckily, I found everything in his phone, pictures, everything. This woman was taking pictures with my kids, and then she put even my kids on Facebook, where I don't even put my kids on Facebook. You understand? So at some point, even our husband are our own killers, our own murderers. You understand? How would you allow your side chicks to have piece of your family? Now, at this point, I don't even blame the side chick again, where I found a message where she told my husband that I want to be part of your family. I want to get married to you. I took off my ring because of you. You get my point? Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You get my point. Now my husband was he answered. In most cases he answered the message in short. He doesn't communicate a lot. He doesn't write paragraphs in a message. And then he said, oh, now you're telling me that I'm wasting your time. And then the side chick said, you tell me. You understand? So now I believe both of them, they caught feelings. And then after finding this, I told my husband, you know what, release me, let me divorce, let us divorce, and then you go and spend time with this woman. I can see that you love her, and then let me find another person with my kids. He doesn't want to let me go. He doesn't want to let this side chick go. And then at the end of the day, who's going to get sick in the house? I am the one who's going to get sick because she wants a position as well. You get my point? And on the other side, even if I say, you know what, I made peace with the fact that you love her. You get my point? But at the end of the day, wherever she is, she's still fighting. I don't know what is she doing outside. I don't know what is she doing while I'm sleeping with my husband. You know, maybe she has another person in her life. That is why I'm saying there's the possibility of us wives getting sick or being bewitched. They are 100%, because we are taking care of the family. We are sitting at home taking care of the family while your husband is out there doing whatever that he's doing with the side chick. And then while he comes back home, and then side chick is doing other things. You get my point? So now we really don't know what is happening with this man. Why can't they stay with one person? It doesn't matter whether they say they are polygamist or whatever, or they are built differently to women. But at the end of the day, we are all human beings. Feelings are feelings. Once you start looking at something and you fall in love with it, I can do the same thing, but I choose to respect what I have built with you, and I can do it 10 times more than them. But at the end of the day, I choose him and I choose my kids. Why can't they do the same? You know, there's a plenty to say, but you know what, let me save time for others to speak. Thank you so much for the platform.
Thank you very much. You
Thank
know,
you.
in as much as we would love to make this a one-sided equation, at the end of the day, these are two people who who are working hand in hand in the discomfort of someone else. Now, you can imagine what these poor kids were told. Mabase bathathi ithombe, with this woman. Like it's in as much as we would love to completely make this a one-sided equation, it is not. For her to even have the balls to come and say, "Ukuthi, Buga, I want to be a part of this particular family." Indoda yinja, we know ukuthi this man is a dog. We already know. But I am highly disappointed in the woman part, because my expectancy of how I expect umfazi to look at a situation like this and carry herself is not being met. Do you understand? It's very unfortunate that we come, crying ukuthi men don't treat us well, men don't do this, men don't do that, but we still go back and we contribute in the downfall of another woman's marriage. We stay in those marriages, we stay in those situationships, knowing very well that I am contributing to the downfall of this woman's marriage. As much as we would like to keep it one-sided, it is not. The other side needs to also be held accountable. Ukuthi, ukuthi lo muntu nomfazi, you are helping him bring this woman nothing but misery. I am your enabler at this point. Because mangsala sengihlala, if I agree to be a secret okokuqala, I agree ukuthi, okay, fine, no, I'm a secret. And then I want to change things now because I know the power that I have. I know the power that I have. I now want to be promoted to where this woman is. So not only now am I a contributor into breaking this woman's marriage, I now want to take her position. Come on, guys. In as much as we would love to blame izinja zamadoda, women are heartless as well. How do you find comfortability in knowing Uguti you took a woman's hard-earned love? This woman put her blood, sweat, and tears in Ganzake. You put them on Facebook. You as the mother, you don't even do that. Do you know the reason why this woman doesn't put her kids on Facebook? When we are papa, when you take these kids and you put them on Facebook, you are a side chick who is about to be promoted. Okay, guys. But okay, let's give Mrs. The V. I can't see your full name, Sam. Please come through.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Thank you for accepting my request, number one. Okay, sure, such a beautiful topic. You know, I always say that mosadi o mong o eswa ke mosadi o mong. And most of the time, mosadi o eswa ke mosadi o mong from the background, the history they know about a certain woman. It is very rare that you find hore, sorry about that. It is very rare you find hore ha se motho o mo tsebang. Nako e ngata ke motho o mo tsebang. So let us ask this question and ask ourselves, and we shouldn't promote side chicks into marriages. Because let us firstly identify what is a side chick. Mosebetsi wa side chick in a relationship ke eng to start with. Because when I married this man re sa bui or discuss about a side chick or discussing that there is a possibility that you might want to marry a second wife or a second wife. So, mosebetsi wa side chick ke eng? Let us firstly start there. Women and men, let us learn to discuss, to talk about things that are bothering us in marriages. I know we can speak this forever, tomorrow and other days. The problem here starts with us promoting the side chicks. No one is allowed to be part of my marriage. Re sena tumellano. If at all it was an agreement that we are bringing a third party into this marriage, it should be between myself and my husband, not between my husband and the other woman from outside. So I think we need to understand. So I think we need to understand hore mosebetsi wa side chick ke eng, because mosebetsi wa ka as the wife, as the man, more relationshiping ke whatever and everything that has got to do with this marriage. Immediately we bring a third party, we are breaking this thing, that the marriage that we have. If we can remember that a marriage, it's a communion between two people. It is a partnership, but it's not a community project. Immediately we inviting a third party into our marriage. I'm speaking from a perspective, not only women are being cheated on, even men are being cheated on. We are bringing a third party that we are now allowing hore ere separate, that we are allowing hore should there be problems in our marriage, this man or this woman is allowed to go to this person and talk about our relationship, whereas it shouldn't be allowed. Because when we agreed on this marriage, it was only the two of us. The pastor, unaita, whatever they were signing the contract and whatsoever. So let us learn to communicate in a relationship, guys. If you find that the person that you are dating, they don't communicate, there is a problem. Because if you are dating someone who is not going to talk about anything and everything around you, like forget, they are going to find someone that they are able to speak to. Women, this is specifically coming to women. Let us have ways on how to address issues.
Are you still there, Miss? Okay. Hello. I think her network is a bit bad there, but I am completely an advocate of holding both parties accountable. Because like, oh, okay, come through, really.
Yeah, Barkman can like sister the voice video which she actually put it very beautiful for a born. Like the normal agreement core, no? You are mine, I'm yours, no? As in like physically, mentally, at sharp, like emotionally. So now you going to cheat. You are breaking the rules here, right? So it's barking kind of okay, sharp like you all made valid points actually. Okay, she barking. She was very disrespectful actually, the side actually. Mari, the core of the problem here, get your partner actually, because now they disrespected you, lay your agreement from the get go. So what I'm saying now, okay, sharp, now like okay, we do not condone barking kana bocha apa monane. Mari, the main problem ke your person actually, because they are the ones that committed to you. Then now they are the ones actually like disrespecting you, your courtship, sharp. If you put it, and it isn't like so beautiful. So like let's start looking at that, and like more often. Gape, question number 2, guys. Why is it that people feel like the need to attack the working other side actually? Because of working, so because of like what I just actually like said now, Hori, they are not the ones in the relationship here. Your partner's the one who disrespected you, pila pila, sharp sharp. Why do people feel like the urge to actually go there to the side and be like, hey, when I want disrespect when he isn't like they are there on the side there. They're not there. The actual problem, you sleep with the problem, but then you don't address this problem here. Do you remember what I said killing last week, or maybe like last year? Me, I gave my partner leeway actually, because like psychologically that kind of sucks out the fun more than cheating actually. So now they are somehow gonna realize what actually, like this is not really worth it actually, because now like they've been giving me as in like the permission to actually go have takeouts. Like happy again, like me, okay, like me personally, me personally, I believe that you can commit sharp like to me, but then you're not only gonna be attracted to me. That's the reality. So rather, you go do your things, Mare, remember where's home. Happy, kan happy. Oh yeah, you can do those things, Mare, like let's respect each other, something like that.
Me,
Yeah.
I completely understand this notion, guys, of not coming for the side chick. If she calls you once and you didn't know, if she lets herself be known once, bona man, this person has been lying to the both of us. This person has been playing the both of us, So I just wanted to know if you knew or not. And it's obviously going to be a matter of, I know, I didn't know, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then the side confronts Ntati. And then Ntati is like, she's my wife, you know? And then the side now says, okay, if she's your wife, then like, why didn't you tell me? And then the guy states, look, there was no need for me to tell you because it's none of your business. Then there, as a woman, you get to make a decision. Ya gore, do I stay and contribute to the detrimental mental health of this woman? Or do I leave because this guy is a cheating scumbag? Right? And I hear people saying, gore, why don't wives leave? Why don't they, why don't they pack up their things and they leave? Guys, a marriage is not something that you just up and leave today because na gona le side chick that is threatening your marriage, or ncha e o robalang le yona cannot keep it in his pants. People put efforts, guys, in their marriages. And it's very unhealthy. It's very unhealthy and it's very unrealistic as well to expect women to, leave a foundation that they built for themselves. Lawyer, go outside and whatever. But as a side chick, if you are shown, if they let you know, I exist, I am the wife, I feel like morally, I think now I'm questioning the moral compass of a woman who stays in another woman's relationship. Now that's what I don't understand. Hore, as a woman, yes, we understand. Please mute your mic, Miss Pout.
Why am I? Sorry.
Hi. I question the moral compass of you as a woman if you continue to stay while they let you know, Horbona, this man is a married ncha. This man is married. Do you understand? Now, when as the side chick, you still decide to stay. You still decide to stay. Pela, when as the side chick, guys, let's just be honest. 9 times out of 10, it's vibes. You are given everything that you want. You are being spoiled. You are being whereas not as the wife, ke tshwara thipa ko bohaleng in my marriage. I put in effort. I put in my finances as well. I take care of these children. Do you understand? Why are you a side chick if you know what you're gonna end up wanting this man all to yourself? It is not fair, guys. It is completely not fair. We are not saying don't come for your dog, but what we are also saying is that if you're a side chick who willingly went into a situation where you know that there's another woman's mental health involved, I question your moral compass in that moment. Maybe I'm playing, devil's advocate. Maybe I'm
No, fam, you know what? Like, you are spot on, actually, bro. You are spot
because
on what
we
they.
cannot say as women we are supporting each other, that we are for each other, we are here to hold each other accountable, but we draw the line at holding side chicks accountable. No, guys. Let's hold each other accountable in every aspect of life. Let's hold each other accountable in every corners of life. This side chick, we have a group now who say that they are proud side chicks. Who say they are proud side chicks. If your main objective is to contribute to someone's downfall in something that they built themselves, then I question your moral compass in that moment. Sometimes siyajutwa, we are being lied to. Men lie all the time. Listen, they lie all the time. But now, if they let you know, ukuthi buka, this is the situation, and when uyahlala, but now you come to Makoya run down every day like, hey, yeah. But then when you know that you are in a situation where it can, affect someone in a grave manner, and you are contributing to it, I have affect. It's we must hold each other accountable.
Fam.
Hmm?
Mara once again, like, se segolo ke botshelo tsala bona re itlhophela rotlhe mo lefatsheng mo. Mara, see.
Let me change the background. Kopa,
Alright.
navigating Yanamo. Let me change the background.
Alright. So we're gonna jump to Matapelo and then Petty, then Nano. So you guys are gonna be given, let's say 1 minute actually, because now we are late Yana, so we just have to jump Yana. So guys, 1 minute each, please, please, and thank you.
Okay, there is. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I just yeah, the topic is very relevant and like a whole side chick you both start saying. Oh, sorry. I'm just saying that it's very difficult and hard if you're a side chick without knowing. I actually wanted to share my story that now I was a side chick without knowing, but immediately when I knew that actually I was a side chick, I immediately left. Unfortunately, I left while I have a baby. And the man, Banna Kidinja, he still wanted me to stay. And then he manipulated now, does not support the child and things like that. But luckily now, I'm sorry, I'm becoming emotional. I'm now married. I've moved to another country now with my husband and my child. I'm now also pregnant with another child and I'm happy. But it's just that sometimes I feel some side chicks they didn't know and you come out very hurt in the process, So it's not to blame abantu, I'm sorry. But I know there are some side chicks that they know what is happening and they're like, I'm gonna take the place. That is not right. That is not right at all. But you know what? If you're a side chick without knowing, and you have moral to just let it go. I did that and I'm in a place where I'm happy. But the experience will never go because this person ripped a lot out of me. I just graduated. I'm like, I'm going to find a man who doesn't have a job. We're going to start together. And then they rob all that out of you. And I know some people will say, take time to know a person. Guys, it's not that easy to, you can never know a person. Like you can't even know yourself. Thank you. Let me just cut it.
All right, thank you, my love. Thank you. So it's very unfortunate what you went through, and in as much as today I am playing the devil's advocate, I just want to tell men that when you bring these people into your relationships, when you bring like a third party into your relationships, you are not only hurting the main person, and especially if the side does not know that they are a side, it crumbles their whole world, because now they have expectations of that relationship, they have expectations of what you guys are trying to build, and then on top of that you guys make these women procreate, and now you want to use what you have procreated as a pawn to try and control them and use them. Cha, guys, yabona, I might advocate sometimes for lazy, but sometimes nyakataza, guys. Sometimes nyakataza, sometimes you make it very hard to even sit on a platform and defend, men, like these men. I'm in love with someone who is a side chick to the married man. It's been a year. I'm confused. I'm confused with that comment, but okay, you can come up if you wanna tell us. And I mean, guys, can we? Guys, cheating just breaks it breaks a lot of people, and it creates a lot of broken people as well. So can we? Guys, it's just unfortunate. Who's gonna speak now? Patty, is it Patty Lee?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Patty.
Sis Patty, you're muted, Lala. Please unmute there and then speak.
Hey.
There we go.
Hi. How's everybody doing? But, I really, I don't know where to start, Marke. In a situation like this, mostly I blame the husbands because, first of all, you decide to go out and do what you do without telling the wife, "Oh, Joe, I'm going out to look for a girlfriend," and stuff like that. So now the poor woman is stuck in a marriage. Where do I start if ke batla ho tsamaya in this situation? And then Hotola decide chicks hair, they meeting the babies because of who? Your husband. Akere, he made her so comfortable, even around your babies. Hore, you can come, they will come, you will be their auntie and whatnot. So I don't feel hore. It's fair to be blaming these side chicks or in such a situation, ne? And what's frustrating me the most, Corey, society is just making it so, what do I say? So normal, because I was just watching that episode, Yabum Seleku and whatnot. I'm seeing this man is bringing another wife into the mix, knowing very well, Uguti, these women don't want to be in a marriage with another person. So he's literally telling them, if you want to go, go, but you will go without my money. I don't care of how many years we've been married. I don't care of how many babies we have, but go. He's giving them like an ultimatum, Hore. It's either you take the bullshit that I'm doing or you leave. And a shame, poor women, battle do la, because status is everything for Bonano. They will be staying in that miserable relationship, accepting another woman in the mix just because it's just it's a touchy situation, Mara. Hey, guys, I guess we'll be learning as we go.
You know, guys, guys, that is not istembu. That is umsangati.
It is not.
If you're a person and you know what istembu is, and you know the fundamental rules and the fundamental foundation of istembu, then you will realize ukuthi le umselegu ayenzayo.
It's just
He was
pure
not
evil and power trip. I get to what?
he is manipulating and
Too
weaponizing
much.
women to staying into this sham that he calls a marriage. But that's another topic for another day. Thank you so much, Patty, for your submissions, Tanasam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Another thing, guys, but hold on, let's give Nano a chance so we can keep it moving because he related today. Nano, my darling, how are you? Hello. I think her network, yeah, teka nyana. Okay, she'll come back. I don't know if it's a gentleman above or who, but the one above Neno, I cannot pronounce your name, my darling. Oh, I don't want to butcher it as well. How do you pronounce it?
Alkaline physicist.
Okay. How are you? How are you?
Hello,
Hello?
Alkaline.
Hello? Okay, I think his network is not networking as well. Mr. Cross, it's been a minute. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm great. I haven't seen you in a very long time.
Yeah, so I just want to share from an experience from the West. Okay, so I think that adding a little submission to what we've discussing so far, I think there's one fundamental thing that is also missing in what we call marriages, and that is communication and what we can take and what we cannot take. Many a times we pretend a lot when we marry. Women try to, create room to absorb things instead of coming clear that I can take this, I cannot take this. Because for a man to go out there to get a side chick, then I can tell you for a fact that there is something that is missing in the home. It is this attraction, yes, it is this attraction that leads men out there. It's not only for fun. When a man finds it comfortable to bring on board children from the other side, when a man feels comfortable to go spend a day out there, because there is that side of love that comes with fear. You must be prepared that as much as you love your wife, you are not prepared to lose her. That is the fear part of love that makes you committed to the marriage, committed to the relationship. So when you see men jumping from one state to the other, that fear is gone. So I can go and spend a night out there. What will Juliana say? What will Sarah say? What will Doreen say? So when we miss that communication part of what we can accept and what we cannot accept, trust me, it gives room for any of us to find comfort. I turn the table other way around. A woman cheated on the husband. The husband realized that, yes, you have cheated. So, hey, go your way, let me go my way. Having children in that marriage, the woman said, no, let's talk about it, forgive me, and what have you. Automatically, it gives this man the opportunity to go out there, despite that he has forgiven the wife. He gives this man opportunity out there to go and find something for himself. So you see that there are so many grounds to which men go out for side chick. It is never the same across board. So I'm only saying that when communication miss out in marriage, when we are unable to stamp our feet and what we cannot take and what we can take, exactly we fall victims of side chicks taking over. One of the ladies shared a point, and I really respect her so much. When she got to that point that she felt that, no, I cannot take it any longer, she just walked out. How many women can walk out of that? They'll rather suffer in, absorb it, and come up and say that side chicks are killing me, side chicks are killing us, side chicks are taking away what belongs to us. But it is the same way around. As much as men can work out, women can also work out when it is not good. So take the ratio, and you will realize that 70% of women are unable to work out because they have missed their communication line. They have not drawn what they can take and what they cannot take. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Cross. Thank you very much. And I hear, I completely understand what you are saying, but in the same breath, are we saying that now there are no women that automatically target, that there are no women who sit and say that I am going to find myself a married man. I am going to insert myself in someone's marriage. Are we saying now that these women are created by these men? We are not saying that there are these horrible women who would more prefer to date a married man because they feel like a married man is less stress. Are we now saying that there aren't any women that say that married men are better because they give money? So
100%.
we need. So my chat is, guys, can we wait so everybody has a turn? Please mute your mic until I give you the platform to speak, so we can speak according, so we don't speak above each other. Thank you. So are we now saying that we are only gonna hold men accountable because they play the biggest part in this whole thing? That the one that plays the smallest part, we're not gonna hold accountable because it's not their fault. Is that what we are saying? Because now we now have a whole community of women who are saying, yes, we are proud side chicks. Yes, we are side chicks who are gonna stand for the fact that we do not owe you anything. Now they are using the power that we give them when we say, look, they don't owe wives anything. They don't owe wives loyalty. Do you understand? Now they use those things against Woodsie. Okay, fine. We are a community of side chicks, and we love the fact that we are side chicks. We love the fact that your men leave us to come to us, and we give them this, we give them that, and whatnot and whatnot. It's like, I don't know if what I'm about to say is gonna make sense, but it's like, it's like we are saying that women who knowingly stay in these situations are still not wrong, but women who stay in their marriages are stupid. It to me it doesn't So we question the wife for staying in the relationship, but we don't question the side chick for staying in someone else's relationship as well, even when they are fooled into staying. Because we do say that the men manipulate their wives into staying because they are kids. Men manipulate they side chicks to stay because they don't want to lose the feeling they have with them. But we condemn wives who stay, and we don't question side chicks who stay. Like, am I making sense, guys? Am I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
are. Yeah, you are. But
Mimi,
then we are
Yes.
kind of relating, yeah, fam.
but Mina, I want to speak from a perspective of a married somebody. Mimi, the one who holds the power to stop all this confusion and pain that is going on is my husband. The one who shortlisted a side chick and placed her inside my marriage. He has the power to stop all this. Hence, when we are busy coming for the men, we are actually addressing the root cause. The root cause is the man who took his finger and dipped it outside where he had no business doing. So, hence, we are addressing, and also who holds the power. There's no side chick who can force my husband to keep me. The side chick is just there enjoying life, and we are saying, you hold the power, release me from pain, leave the side chick and keep your promise to me as your wife. So we're going to always, that has no right over my marriage. She has no hold over my marriage. So now, why are we deflating? Why are we not addressing the root cause? Because the root cause is the one who holds the power. I want to give you a very simple scenario. My husband now, I'm slim. Let's say he prefers fully figured women, and he goes and cheats on me with a fully figured woman. That's his choice. That's the need that Mr. Cross was addressing. Maybe he has a need, or what, or maybe my husband now is wants sexual intercourse every day, and I can't because maybe I'm tired. He goes out there, fetches his needs, he's happy, and then now we have financial problems. I think I once said something here on this live that I had a colleague who used to give me overtime money for no reason, because he simply said, I know it's wrong, but I do like you, and anything that you need, I will just. He used to give me overtime money for no reason. And I did need the money. If I was a willing participant, should I not have slept with him? Because I also need money. Is that not a need? Let's not have double standards here. The fact that I did not partake, it's not because I fear my husband. He is not God. SAPS is there to protect me. The police are there. I can send him to jail if he touches me. But the thing is, I sat down with myself and I said, as much as I'm enjoying the money, where is it leading us? Because he must cash out. He must cash out. As much as I need the money, there's going to be consequences on this. Someone must be accountable. Someone will pay for this. And at the end of the day, he did not hide. He said, I like you. At first, I did not know that you are married because you don't wear a wedding ring. So the months that cultivated in me liking you, if I had known that you were married, I would have stopped within a few days. But because I did not know, and we don't work in the same department, I did not know. Hence, I find myself seeing you as a potential, and you are the first black woman that I've actually preferred. So are you telling me that now I have needs, I have money needs? I should have gone, like Mr. Cross is saying. Please don't come with double standards, guys. We are tired.
Sis Noms, can I? Okay, guys, if you've had a chance to speak on the panel, guys, because we have other people that are requesting, can I please step you down and then we will bring you back up? We just want to rotate the panel so everybody can get a chance to speak. Thank you so much, Sis Noms. And Sis Noms, kwamele sikhulu bebakunikeza imali umncisha. Sure. So can I remove Sis Noms and everybody who has had a word in so we can rotate the panel, guys?
Okay, let's go. So I know me TTM you on span young cause like I see sense like ka ba no nzali
Yeah, wait, I'm thinking I know into TTMN because that's the topic that I wanted to bring very very.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, no problem.
So okay, so okay.
Hi, am I audible
Hi.
now?
Oh, sorry. No, it's fine. Okay, I'll let her.
Thank you.
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, you are, darling.
Okay, awesome. No, I'm just gonna touch maybe like on three things because I feel like Usis Nom's touched on others, actually on everything that I wanted to touch on. But the first one is on understanding marriage. When you guys get married, you make vows. And one of the vows is commitment to fidelity. So if I'm not the married person, the other person is not part of that vow. And in most cases, guys, you're not even aware of that person's marital status. And this is true. So many married people, we meet them. I've met a guy who was married. I could see the ring band. What? It's a stress ring. Stress ring. Those are the excuses that husbands are making out there. Number two, Sis Nom touched on this, it's power dynamics. Umuntu oshadile is the one who has power to choose honesty. If your husband chooses to be dishonest with you at home, I am not responsible for that. I understand Uguti is speaking from a space of emotion. Uguti, the wife is being hurt. Are you considering the side chick's feelings? When you meet somebody, there's emotions, there's things involved in that. In both cases, both of these people are emotionally invested to this person. Yonke nanti hambi hambi, it goes to the cheater. In this case, I would make a husband as an example. And then also moral responsibility. You spoke of morals. For me, when I'm looking at morals, I'm like, in marriage, it signifies a pre-existing commitment. That single person isn't responsible to uphold any commitment to anybody. So maskhuluma ngama morals. If when you are the wife with a high moral value, your husband is a husband of high morality, how then does he step out of that marriage and go find other people? Why uzoti the side why is the side chick staying with this person and questioning their moral point of view or wherever? What about the husband? When as the wife, what does it say to you about the person that you're married to? Do you get what I mean? So if we want to hold women accountable, why are we so afraid to speak to the wives who stay with cheating husbands? Because you know what? Even if I find out to your husband is cheating, and I decide what I'm going to leave, it's not going to solve any issues that you and your husband have. Because you know what your husband is going to do? Either he will still follow me, or there's already side chick number 2 and side chick number 3. How does that solve the crux? Because the problem is not the side chick. The problem is the person who leaves the marriage and go finds another person. And it could be that there's internal issues in the marriage. So Suganani with the side people. It's like you're sick and you just decide you're going to take a Panado. Look for the root cause of your illness. What is causing this? Uba nilekana with the side chicks or side whatever boyfriends, it's not gonna help. It is really not going to help. That's where I stand and that's where I land. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, I keep turning my phone around because I need to charge, but I'll keep turning it around. I hope it's not disturbing anybody. So, as a healer, right? As a healer, guys, I've had both side chicks and married people come to me for different things. I've had side chicks come to me, right? I've had side chicks come to me. Not even, she wasn't even a side chick yet, this one particular girl. She told me, Uguti, there's a certain guy that she is madly in love with. Uyamtanda. He looks like somebody that, you know, could how do I put this? Looks like somebody that she could date. But inking ukuthi ushadile. Ucela ukuthi ngimnikeze a certain thing ukuthi akwazi ukuheha leyo ndoda leyo. Right? Then what do we call those people? What do we now call those type of people?
Hi Sisunjan.
Ngiyaphila.
Ngiyaphila. But loyo muntu loyo, it seems like someone ofuna ukuphula umshado womuntu.
Thank you. Now,
Because
let's say ukuthi sekawuphulile. Let's say she's in now. Are we still gonna hold the man accountable?
no, we're holding the woman accountable because now she's using something to get that man and win that man.
You can go through Tandasam and give your submission.
Okay, so Mina, I wanted to get advice from Sisi.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, Tandasam,
Yeah.
my beautiful, beautiful Tamia. Can people put in their submissions Ukathy and Umpo and then Sizogcina ngawe so I can be able to listen to your story singakjahi? Is that okay?
Okay, it's fine. Let's give Umpo a chance. Yeah.
I'm here. Hi everybody. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, no. A question came out. We could see why doesn't the side chick gonna leave when she finds out about the wife? I know, guys. You know, if you think about it, if you gonna get a temporary role or position, but you're getting full benefits, you could see the product or the person that you're dealing with. You don't have to teach them anything. You don't have to be worried about their stress or anything else. All that you're having is fun, and they still give you the full benefits, and most of the time it's money. Why would you want to leave that position? And it's always exciting. I mean, it's always nice. This person comes to you, he forgets about the fact that he's married. He's always happy. He overspends on you. You guys go out on dates and, trips and stuff. So there's no way that anyone would leave that position. And another part where you mentioned, Guti, the moral whatever code, or why would you not care about the next woman? I mean, one of the rules, Angiti, when it comes to Isai chick, is the fact that you must not talk or know anything about the wife. Are you guys able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, madam.
So why would for a woman, and yet guys, we are very emotional, Nati. Any woman, whether side chick or wife, they're also very emotional beings. So now, if I don't know anything about you as as the wife, where will I care? Like, how will I care about you? I don't want to find out anything about you because I was told, Guti, we don't talk about the wife. We don't know we're not supposed to know anything about the wife. All that I see in front of me is this gorgeous husband of yours that you've made nice. I mean, you iron clothes for him. He's neat, he's well-mannered, he knows how to treat women because you taught him how to treat women. So why would I leave that position? And there's no way that I would care about you because I do not know you. All that I see is the excitement in front of me with full benefits, temporary role. It's exciting. That's all that I'm gonna say, guys.
Wafi was this case. Wow. Wow, she's dead.
Hey, guys, okay.
Figured myself done right. But it's reality, guys, it's the truth.
So, hi, Gosem. So, okay, hey, but wait, the reason I am such an advocate, for for marriages and women who stay in their marriages is because I'm a healer, guys, and we get to see the broken part of a woman who will come to you and say, yes, Kesha, my husband has a side chick, and at first I had accepted Uguti he is cheating on me. Angengimshiya for whatever reason, but this girl is making it a point Uguti she wants to be seen, is making it a point Uguti she wants to let me know Uguti yabo indoda yami yenzani. And you get to see the brokenness of Loyo Mfazi Loyo, and she'd be like, if only this woman had stayed quiet. If only this woman had stayed anonymous, bengizoba right, Kehla, babe, I was gonna be okay. Hence, I am saying, Guti, sometimes, not all the time. Maybe that's where I lost you guys. Sometimes there are some people who need to be held accountable for their contribution in ukubhidliza imizi yabanye abantu. Like the one where I was telling ukuthi she came and she said ukuthi yena she wants imithi to ukuthi akwazi ukuheha le ndoda eshadile. Le ndoda eshadile, you know? Some want these men because of how they treat their wives. Some want these men because of how they you know, how they see them, how their marriage looks, kahle kahle, you know. And it's very painful now when a wife now comes and says ukuthi yazi ngangivumile ukuthi le ndoda le iyangijolela ngaphandle, but now the side chick is expecting a promotion. I would have preferred ukuthi athule adle le mali athulile. Then that's it.
Okay, Mina, can I ask a question? Uyangizwa
You
sis?
can. You can, Sithando.
Okay, ngizwa uthi some side check bafuna umshado walo muntu. But how do you want umshado womuntu ongamazi ungakamboni, because you only know the person mosozwana nomuntu wakhe. And I don't think married men, they tell you how they treat their wives.
No, I'm talking about the married man in this instance. You know, sometimes uzofuna ukujola nomuntu because you see ukuthi uphatha umuntu wakhe kahle kanjani. You
Yeah.
know? Sometimes uzofuna ukuthi ungafisa ukuthi lo muntu ushade wena because of the way aphatha umfazi wakhe ngakhona.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Qeda usuka uthi yabo ngiyayifuna le ndoda because of the way aphatha umfazi wakhe ngakhona.
Okay.
Ngoba amadoda yizinto eziweak. Ihehe hakalula lento leyo. Very easy. You understand?
Imagine we're catching strays now. Come on.
You understand? So that's why Mina, I sometimes advocate ukuthi bafethu. I guess it's ukubheka kancane ukuthi am I being a contributor in someone's a downfall, even if I'm Maz? Like, guys, can we not be like follow the leader? Ukuthi hayi phela mina ngilethwe, you know, yindoda, like yindoda ile ngilethela endlini, hey, what not, so mina I owe her no loyalty. As a woman, now I go hlale phansi uthi as in I'm not gonna contribute in ipain yomunye umuntu, even if this person was the one that brought me into it. But
yeah,
let's okay. Yo, Sam, Tamia, is your story gonna take very long, or is it something you can just mash up? Because I want to give Nano a chance to speak, and I don't know if it's gonna take too long.
I think it's gonna take too long because I need to explain some of the things. So you can give Uneno a chance to speak, then I'll speak.
You have 5 minutes, my love. I'm so sorry to give you a time limit.
Thank you so much. Hey everyone. I think 5 minutes would be enough, if not more than enough. I hope I'm able to cover excuse me, I've got babies all over me.
Hi,
Like
baby.
literally all over me. I'm tired, I'm exhausted. Mothering is not an easy task. But anyway, side chicks. I've been a side chick before. Not a very pleasing experience. I'm one person who doesn't play around with her mental health. So immediately I found out I was out. Very proud of myself. I walked out of an engagement where I was cheated on, and I had to accept the side chick because even my mother-in-law was very influential in terms of the behavior that my husband to be at that time was putting up, you know. So with integrity and self-love that I always apply, I found it very conducive enough for me to be sick by myself in order for me to heal traumas of what I've seen people in my upbringing go through. I've seen people that looked married and happy around family and friends, but when they were together, they didn't make sense to each other. And I then learned that a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. And when we get married, we forget the selling and the buying, where we get comfortable enough as a woman to start taking care of the house, and you don't find enough time to take care of self. And when a man starts seeing you unattractive or putting in less effort in having to take care of yourself or being as fun as you were when you guys started and decided to get married, they want excitement. And I think somebody did mention the excitement part. So the issue here is not necessarily us having to blame a certain party, but as a community, let's all be responsible. We are all sick, we are all hurting, and the reason we feel comfortable in being with somebody else's somebody is because we don't have self-respect. If you love yourself enough, you know what you'll stand for. I don't care how long you've been in a marriage. I don't care how you think you've been treated. I don't care how narcissistic and how much of a good liar the next party is. But you need to look at yourself first to say, what did I contribute for this man to start behaving like this as a woman, right? What am I doing as a man that is making her continue in her toxic traits that are making me feel it would be nice to get a younger girlfriend or a student or somebody that I consider more fun than her now, you know? And with having to consider self and applying self love and being self aware, it will teach you that whatever you think you're looking for out there is found even where you sit at that very moment. And if a person is cheating, they're clearly not satisfied with themselves, because if they wanted to do something different, they would present it to you. You are married to them, guys. Nyazana. They know you naked, they know you bent backwards. So why is it difficult to tell that person that, hey, I'm having such and such an idea, I'd like to explore this? So when we're not open to growing and evolving together, that's when one looks for an exit. That's when one looks for something much more interesting. So instead of saying it's a man's fault, or the side is wrong, or the main is this, or the wife shouldn't be upset, let's just pause and say, not as an individual, when I'm married to this person, what are the principles and values that I would like expressed on a daily? And keep that promise to yourself. And the universe will send you someone that gives that back 100-fold. And ganjalo, we are all okay. I wouldn't want to be somebody else's side, because I'm the main, and I'm the main to myself. And everybody else that is going to come into my life to make me second best is not allowed, you know? So yeah, that's just my 2 cents. I will end there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my darling. You always bring a profound view. We highly appreciate you on this point. Thank you, thank you so much. Guys, let's get to 100K and I will bring back the comments while Tamia is narrating her story. Hi, Tamia, how are you?
I'm good to see Unjani.
Yeah, Unjani Stando Sam. Welcome to Magoya Rundown. I don't know if you're new.
Yeah, I'm still new.
You're still new. Welcome, my darling. Welcome.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so can I explain the story now?
You can go ahead, Tanasa.
Okay, so I'm facing a challenge endlini. Okay, ubaba unomntwana ngaphandle.
Okay, umthole
Umthole no. Yeah, sisase together, and then it happens ukuthi waphuma wayocheater and then waba nomntwana ngaphandle.
Okay.
So now the issue is ukuthi ubaby mama loyo udemanda imali.
Ukuthi ubaby mama. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So udemanda imali first of all, and ubaba ekhaya ukhulumile naye wamtshela ukuthi ucela ukuthi if I need anything for umntwana a communicate nami or no mama kagaye, because they no longer together. So ugela akafuna ucommunicate nami, it's an issue. Uyenza inkinga nje, uyalwa athi uzofaka ubaba ecourt for i-maintenance and everything, and she wants i-5,000 every month for yeah, I know, every month for ukusupport umntwana. So I just wanted to know ukuthi ngidila kanjani situation enjalo, because of I'm trying ukuthi communicate naye sibe matured about the situation to make things easy for umntwana and nokuthi ubaba umntwana abe ne-access to ukubona umntanakhe. But ugirl, she's making it hard for me now. So I don't know ukuthi what should I do. Yeah, so I just needed advice from that. Ukuthi, how do I deal with such problems or issues that I'm currently facing now?
Yeah, I agree with Sebs. Let her go to court. Let her go to court. Tell her ukuthi ahambise ubaba court bophisele maintenance, and then whatever communication that you guys are gonna have should be through the court. So ubaba naye can also put his rules. He can also say ukuthi, okay, fine, I understand ukuthi, you know, kwamele ngibhadale maintenance and whatnot. Can she communicate with my wife? Are you guys married, like in Shadil?
We're staying together. Ubhadale ilobolo kuphela.
Ubhadale ilobolo kuphela. Okay. Kathy, can I remove you, my love?
Oh, okay. No worries. You may. I just had a last. Okay, I wanted to say something, which was, it's so weird. It was the previous topic, but it's actually covering what Utamia is just now bringing forth. Do I go off?
You can quickly put in your
Okay.
submission quickly, and
All
then
right. No, thank you. So it was around the roles and responsibilities of all these three people that
Yeah.
the wife, the husband, the side chick. We all have different responsibilities in the conundrum or whatever that is. Because now in this case, you're now taking the responsibility of a man. You were not even part of whatever that they decided to do on their own. Now it's the man's responsibility the minute that they get into either the side chick relationship or their relationship with their wife to respect, protect, provide. Either you're providing monetary, emotional security, peace, inspire, and motivate the next person to be able to do more and give more to you as the husband. And at the end, if you think about it, both the side chick and the wife, if this husband is doing what they're supposed to be doing to both of them, they would both preserve and respect and maintain the integrity of both relationships. One will not want to move from the other side to the next. So now when are you trying to take over the responsibility that it has got nothing to do with you? Unfortunately, I understand the minute that there's a child, I can actually, as a side chick, take both of you to court. Because if the husband, your husband, you that you're even calling Obaba, it's so, I can say it's shocking because you still have so much respect for the man that just did something that is so disrespectful to you. However, all that I'm saying is if this guy loses his job and you are working and you are in what I'm assuming now that it's a community of property, because you already paid ilobolang it. So if you haven't signed anything, automatically you guys are in community of property, what. So that means this wife can still, the side chick can take you when you can pay for the maintenance, yomntana. So I think men should actually think of what they're doing to the wives. It's emotional, it's in every way possible. So yeah, thank you guys.
Okay, thank you, Kathy. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Sanasam, I don't know if that was advice directed to you, but it was a submission, yeah, Kene. I'm gonna allow Sis Noms to Sis Noms, did you wanna answer regarding what she asked, or and can Leroy please play the disclaimer again, because now we are losing our main focus. Leroy, please play the disclaimer again.
The views and opinions expressed in this podcast are solely those of the individuals participating in the conversation and do not necessarily reflect the official policy or position of the podcast host or any affiliated organization. Listener discretion is advised.
Thank you. I'd actually like Kathy to stay in the comments, and I'll make space for her so she can come in and kind of give her side, so let's not completely count her out. So yeah. Okay, Sis Noms,
Hi, baby, I'm here.
Yeah,
Yes,
so 5 minutes. Yeah, tell us, it's just 5 minutes.
oh, will do, baby. Don't worry. Yes, Tamia, firstly, I would like to apologize to you because I can't be one to stand and say you should cause havoc because also the same havoc will have an impact on you. But what I'm going to warn you about is don't communicate with people who have won battles against you before, because she won a battle before, which is sleeping with your husband and enjoying his money, and also adding a child onto this. You are in no position to speak or communicate with that person, because the only thing she's gonna bring to you and into that relationship you're trying to forge is disrespect. Number one, in terms of the 5,000, she does deserve 5,000 and she does qualify because she has seen that your husband is capable. Angithi they were dating each other. He
Yes.
was spending something like that. So baby, she does qualify. She has seen it and she has proof ukuthi he can afford the 5,000. And now your husband can't be cruising nicely while you deal with such a mess. Because Mina, what I can say is, baby, you can't I know maybe you would have been advised to for them not to get back together, or for you to manage the situation, speak to the side chick. Don't take such disrespect. Mina ngithi let her go fry a court. Let them fry each other. You can't also, baby, you can't also protect your husband from his own doings. I feel like now you are trying to cover him. Don't cover for your husband, baby. He's the one who brought the mess into your home. Let them go fry each other at the court. And trust me, the court is never lenient to any criminal. Hence, I'm saying if she thinks the court will grant her 10,000, baby, they sometimes live with 1.5. They sometimes live with 700 rand a court. You are at no point. Baby, I don't know, maybe you've got a communications degree that makes you qualified to communicate with all these criminals of this. Please don't do that to yourself, because as a human being, I would disrespect you fully if you come into my space as a bitter side chick who was left behind. I will make sure that you get what's coming to you, and baby, you don't want to get yourself in such a mess. Also, don't shield your husband from this man. He must. Okay,
Already
baby.
she's disrespecting me. And she's giving me a hard time. Ukuthi why ngizifaka endabeni zomntanakhe, because akazange abe nomntana nami, but ube nomntana nomuntu wami. But another thing, sinomntwana and already there's umntwana ozayo, and umuntu wami akasebenzi, u-self-employed, and iyangi-affecta because nami I need to contribute something in order ukuthi leyo ntombazane ithole i-5,000, which is it's a lot. And then on top of that, esayidini ufuna sibhadale i-crash while sithumele i-5,000.
Baby,
I-5,000
also
needs
my
to cover
concern, also
everything.
my, oh,
Hold on,
sorry.
guys. Hold on, guys. So kahle, she wants 5,000 rand on the side plus
Imali ye-crash
imali
esayidini.
right. So guys, can we not keep asking her Uguti why is she still in the marriage? Why is she, this is her marriage, and let's be respectful of that. She does not want to leave, right? Let's get that clear. She does not want to leave. She needs advice on what does she want or how does she go about this. She does not want to leave. Thank you, guys. So here, okay, here. So now,
And
okay.
Mimi, before I forget, sorry to interject. There's something I'm gonna forget. Baby, Tamia,
Yebo.
Mina, you heard me. I did not speak of you leaving or staying,
Yeah.
but I'm seeing the dangers of you being liable for this mess. Because, baby, when you say communicate via me who is sitting in court is hearing you saying I am responsible. Plus, baby, you are married in community of property and you keep proving that you are capable. Baby, remove yourself from this mess. And the fact that there's a child who's outside of this marriage, you should have also go back and sit down and review your marriage now. Luckily, you have not signed anything yet. But if it's possible, Don't listen to me. I'm just saying this nje to the universe. If it was possible, I was gonna go. Mina, if I were you, I was going to go and sign outside of community of property because we are having a mess here. And yet you want to stay there, stay, baby. We won't judge you. We are human. We are not here to act like we have everything going for us. But what I'm saying is, sit down with yourself and ask if in community of property is the best for you, because you've got a wolf lingering around your marriage. She wants to actually destroy you. So review that, baby, because you might be in a lot of trouble. You're gonna be liable for this child for a very long time. Number one, it's the COP that you are married into, community of property. Number two, it's the you who's saying communicate via me, because you are saying I'm gonna be responsible. Do you know that this child is now entitled to your pension? This child is entitled. Like, baby, please go and think of signing out of community. If you wanna stay, get your things into order. Please, you are playing with fire. Get your things into order. Go sign out. And also, a man who has cheated on you, he must listen to you now. You telling him, now I'm not going to take any nonsense from you and your people that you keep bringing into our marriage. Now I'm telling you, we are going to sign outside of community of property. Protect yourself, baby. Protect yourself, because now you are funding this thing. You are the head, the president. Ooh, Sana.
Can we please give Ukuzo a chance to come in, and then after Kuto it's our beautiful Sabs, and then after Sabs it's Nano.
Thank you so much, Sissy. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. My submission is very, very short. I'm going to make it quick because the network is bothering me. First of all, I want to say to Tamia that don't be easily swayed by just a small wind, the wind that cannot compare it with a cyclone or a tornado. What the lady is doing to you is just a small wind. It's not even a tornado. You understand?
Yes.
Why I'm saying this? Be like a palm tree that is unshakable by any kinds of wind or any kinds of weather. Let me tell you about something. At maintenance court, they don't just take whatever the plaintiff is coming with on the table. If she demands 5,000, remember the responsibility of a child to grow up is the responsibility of two parents, not only one parent. You understand?
Yes.
The 5,000 that she's talking about, she must explain what she's going to do with it. You understand? It doesn't mean it's final. In fact, you are a very good person. You are not just loving, you are also a very good person because you are even trying to contribute. You understand? I'm not going to tell you what to do or how to treat your husband in your household. No, that is not my space. But what I can tell you is, at maintenance court, there are things that they are looking at. And I'm happy because your husband is not having a stable salary. You understand? Because he's a businesswoman. Yeah, I mean, he's working for himself. You understand? He can create another account. He can limit some payments to be cash, not to be through the account, so that he cannot pay that kind of amount of money. You understand? So I'm beseeching to you that, you know what, continue to love your husband. If you forgive him, forgive him. If you need counseling, continue to seek professional help so that you can get over this. But I'm happy for now. If you are still under the same roof with your husband, it shows that love prevails. And for other women who are not accepting this kind of nonsense of cheatings and everything, continue to value yourself. You deserve better, and always love prevails. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kuto. Kuto, I'm just gonna drop you to make space in that book, Ane. Thank you so much for your contribution. No, Nano, no, nah. Nano, come through, love.
I tell you, my name has people confused. Nano, Nino, but it works. All right. My 2 cents.
2 cents.
Yeah, my son is repeating after me. Anyway, yo, 5,000. I'm not gonna comment much on that, but she clearly knows what she's doing. All I'm gonna tell you is please don't get involved. Your involvement in this is not getting involved. Don't play any part in it. He was the one that went out and had the baby. He should be able to handle the attitude that she comes with every time she comes to you. So aska go Roma. Don't allow him to manipulate you into sending you to now do the communication because ha mo shela a metsetsa ngwana, that was not communicated. And now that she's being melodramatic about things, now you have to play a part. Now you have to be the one that calls order in the marriage when he's the one that brought the disorder. So be the bigger person by taking care of yourself and your heart. Start paying attention of what you want to see your husband do for you. And if those things are there, then you know you made the right decision. If there's anything shaky, if there's anything that makes you question why are you in the marriage, then you need to question yourself as to your values. What is it that you said you stand for? And are those principles and values being taken granted of? And what are you going to personally do about it? But my best advice to you right now is do not get involved between them taking each other to court. If he's got to pay 5,000, he knew when making the baby, it's going to cost and it's going to ruin what you guys have built on. So it was a conscious decision that had steps into it. He had to think about it, text the person, drive to the person, and do the deed to end up with this situation. So why are you now the one that is the third person that is communicating and the peacekeeper between the two people that had an agreement to say raratana and that one didn't have to know? You were kept a secret for whatever long time, or maybe they spoke and you were never involved in that communication. Stay out. Your involvement should be not to be involved. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Sister Mia,
Yes.
you know, for some reason, guys, I don't know if I'm the only one that's seeing this, but I feel like if ever the side chick wanted to go tshwarisa brother for maintenance, she would have done it a long time ago. So I'm thinking that she wants you to call her bluff. So the next time she tells this man gore o nyaka mo tshwarisa maintenance and whatnot, tell her to do it. And then after that, you remove yourself from that situation. Whatever the outcome is, go court, it's not your problem.
Okay.
It's not your baby to fry. But call out her bluff. Because for some reason now I feel like she's just trying to I wanna to just shake the table gore, what's this? I'm gonna take him to court if he doesn't do what I want him to do. Tell him that, okay, love, it's fine. Go. Take, this man to court and whatever, and then you guys can take it from there. But whatever outcome that comes out from here, it's not your baby to fry. You did not make that baby. You have your own babies to look after. You have your own babies to take care of. You understand? Even if on your kotwara thipa ka bohaleng, or you wanna be the wife, you understand? No one is allowed to judge you for that. No one is allowed to even question you about staying. Kwena fela o tsebang hore why do you wanna stay? But call out her bluff. Hore in future, when she even thinks of coming to make a demand and then wanting to give you an ultimatum, she knows hore nka se mo dlalele, she will call out my bluff. You understand?
Yes, I
She
understand.
knows for a fact that this man wants to see Wana.
Yeah,
This
she's using
man wants to be a part of this. Exactly. Call out her bluff all the time. Hakari ha batlo re le bone ngwana. Okay, fine. No, that's fine. And then ntate yena, if I really hope he's apologetic in this point, because wow. Ntate yena can also, I don't know how true this is, and ntate yena can also fight to see his child, but he must do the fighting, not you.
Okay.
He must go to the court to gore a lwele gore a bone ngwana hae, ngwana a maintainang and whatever. He must do the fighting. Do you understand? Now the only thing you could do, just advice from afar, because at the end of the day, you are the wife. at the end of the day, you are a wife. You understand? So if she does not tshwarisa ntate o for maintenance, lithole, and let her arase a etseng. When I just don't involve yourself. Motho sanje a jeke stress is the person that brought this nonsense into your life. Right? Okay, so we're gonna give Lola a chance. Guys, can we keep it brief? Tycho still needs to talk. And Sebs, guys, Sebs is not feeling well. Not feeling well at all.
Well, this story sounds very familiar. There was this other lady that called in the radio a while ago, I think last year, and she says that she got married to this man, and this guy had two baby mamas. And one of the baby mamas was very crazy that she went to court and. And the guy wasn't working then. Did you guys know that the court can say, we redeem you as one? So therefore, the lady is going to pay for the maintenance. That was the shocking part because she kept on asking Woody, but I also have a baby on the way. So what do I do now? They said, no, you are going to pay for your maintenance because you and your husband are one. So whatever income that you bring in the house is for both of y'all. So you need to see to it that these two kids are fed. That's what I wanted to say. So mommy, be very, very careful. Whatever decision that you make, be very, very careful because you can be held liable. Unfortunately, it is not your fault.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the advice.
Tamia, are you okay? So when you say Hore, you don't agree with the fact that she is demanding 5,000. Let's say Hore now the court says to her, Hore, okay, fine, re batla 2,000 ya maintenance ya ngwana o. Are you willing to help your husband with that?
Yes, I am willing because I need to know the finances ukuthi ziyaphi ziphuma kanjani endlini because in most of the things yimi ekumele ukuthi ngimsize half of the things azenzayo and kumele abhadale nesikhofi somntanami because we have umntwana ona 8 years and I need to know ukuthi ama-finances asendlini ayaphi aphuma ayaphi. I can't just sit and say yeah usend 2,000 because me knowing my husband angayisenda leyo 5,000 every month behind my back. So it's gonna be an issue mangisengilwa nogel ukuthi but besathi mara last month usende 5,000 mos. Why now it's a problem or all these previous months bekasenda ama 5,000. So I think it's best mangazi ukuthi ama-finances asendlini ayaphi.
So is are your husband's finances okay? Like is his business doing well? Because I'm trying to understand ukuthi
Not every time.
when ntombazana
Sometimes
kahle
yep,
ibonile.
yes.
Okay. Taiko, can I ask you a favor, Putwam? Taiko.
Yes, kabudzise khomba favorite.
Kupare fucking Seb's Bailey Shem because she's not feeling well, guys. And I don't want her to stay on the panel for too long, Chomiaka. She's flu has her by the neck. So kupa akenya submission ya higher and then retlo kenya wena papa.
Was divorceps ndi mufumakadzi wanga zwino kha bvele phanḓa ndi ḓo ḓa nga murahu.
Thank you. Sebs, come through, love.
Wena Taiko ndimufumakadzi wawe and ndinonifuna Amanda wena Taiko.
Sebs.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm so sorry. Taiko ndorebuwa munna wanga yo ndonifuna ngamanda ati Sister Mia, actually now it's king. I'm gonna differ from everybody else. I'm gonna be stupid in love and say that I understand why you men said that you guys she needs to communicate with you if she needs anything for the baby. You know, sometimes men men are also human, so sometimes they make mistakes and they realize that they've made mistakes. So on my side, I would like to believe that him saying to you that saying to the baby mama Khori, she must speak directly with you, is him trying to get back trust yakho, because he knows that he has ruined that, and trying to show you Guti, there is absolutely like nothing going on between the two of them. It's just bahlanganiswa umntwana, and it's the end of part one. And for him to be transparent about that is for her to communicate through you, because it makes sense. I mean, if I'm friends, I nearly mentioned names. If I'm friends with Mimi, let's say Mimi is dating one of my guy friends now, and they get married. If I now am looking for my guy friend, I'm not gonna be calling him directly. I'm gonna be calling Mimi and say, hey, Ika Impinjaka, I wanna speak to him, or please tell him this. You via, now that there's a woman in the picture, you go via the wife. So I'd like to think Khori, he's doing that when I mean, because now he wants to gain back the trust, he wants to be transparent, but not realizing Khori, to a certain degree, we am costa. So, in terms of her saying, busy threatening you, saying that she's gonna go to the court, let me tell you, baby mamas, there's something that they don't know. Let her go to court. Uzophuma lousy 250 rand. She doesn't know that part. Let her go to court. When you're self-employed, the most messed up thing about being self-employed is your paycheck is not guaranteed, and your salary is also seasonal. 1 month it's fat, and 1 month it's almost not there. Like it's non-existing. So I guess it's really next that girl, and for your peace of mind also, Tamia, for your peace of mind, for your husband's peace of mind, and EPC assembly. Let her go via court. She won't have to speak to you. She won't have to speak to your husband. She won't have to speak to his mother. They will just have an agreement, and then they stick to the agreement, and then you guys keep the receipt, and it ends there. Literally, it's the end of part one. It's gonna be so peaceful for you guys, uzobona. These baby mamas think when they say ngizokuse court, they think uzoboshwa or uzophuma ne-50 million. Yo, they have got another thing coming. She doesn't know. So yeah, Mina, that's my take. I think that's why your man did that. He's just trying to be transparent because he realizes what he did, and now he wants to show you Guti. There's actually nothing going on between the two of them. He's just trying to regain your trust. That's what I think.
Tamia, I just wanted to understand something. I get you forgave him for whatever he did. You forgave him for bringing the baby into the relationship. I get.
Yes.
So for Amurumele 5,000, was it behind your back, or did you know?
Nix mawe. Sorry, Gangnama.
Oh, did you know that he sent her 5,000?
Ugel ufonile while I was around. Athi ufuna enye imali yomntwana. So my husband uyabuza ukuthi ufuna malini, athi ngikutshelile ukuthi ngifuna 5,000 angithi. So ngidinga ukuthi usende loyo 5,000 so that ngizothenga izinto zomntwana, and then ngifuna enye yase crash because mele athole a proper crash. So that means last month umthumele behind my back. So now ufuna enye 5,000. So ngoba sengila sengiyazwa indaba yokuthi ufuna enye 5,000. So ngiyambuza ukuthi but i-5,000 eyani? No, angithi izinto zomntwana. Ngithi no, but you can't ukuthi every month wena you ukhiphe i-5,000. Yeah. Then communicate no girl athi no, I need that 5,000. If ningangiphi 5,000, I'll go to the court. Ngizocontinue near court. Sizohlangana e-court because I told you ukuthi ngidinga 5,000 for ini, and then nenye imali for ukuthi siye umntwana azoya e-crèche.
Okay. Guys, no. Okay, mas. Just tell her Uguti, she must go to court. Let her take the court route, and for EPs, like Sebs is saying, for EPs, because I'm reading Wongama comments lana ne, that you are angazi, you think ukuthi I 5,000 incane, I mean iningi, kanti how much does a baby cost, blah 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 blah. Guys, can I tell you all something? Okokuqala, mina sando sami, if I were you, mina she was gonna get 550. 550. Le ndoda yami le, this husband of mine, ngizompunisha in my own way. Futhi mina futhi bengizompunisha ngenye, you understand? Mina bekazothola i-550 ye-crutch
Phela.
ukuthi at least ingane ifunde. Lokho kunye lokho kuningi lo nani angihlangene mina. Angihlangene nakancane. Do you understand? Wena unomusa kakhulu sithandwa sami, unenhliziyo enhle, and baby girl thinks ukuthi she is smart. Let her go through the court. We understand? Let her go through the court. Patty, please come through. Ngiyaxolisa. Sorry guys. Tycho. Hey, kugcwele abafazi lana Tycho mfethu, ngiyaxolisa yazi.
No, ayikho problem. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, the panel. Seps, get well soon, umuntu wami. Ngiyacela. I only got 3 points here that maybe will assist or maybe will help Anonza way to Tamia. Kuti, the first one, there is an option where the hubby can go to court to obtain a full custody of umntwana, so that you can stay with the child if you don't trust that the money that they are requiring is it's assisting only the child. It's allowed to request the full custody of the baby. You stay with the baby. The mother or the mama will request the baby sometimes to visit and stuff. The second option, I can also encourage you, Tamia, to tell that lady to go report in the maintenance court. She might be ending up getting maybe 300 or 200. You will be off the hook by that. And then the last option is if she's requiring E5,000 or E5K, it means the budget of that child per month is 10,000. Because I'm hoping that if she's requiring 5,000, she is also adding 5,000 to make it 10,000. But if she's requiring 5,000 while she's putting in 0, it's totally wrong. She must be putting 5,000. He must be putting 5,000 and it make 10,000. But if the budget is 5,000 for mtwana, it must be 2.5, 2.5. So within those 3 options, you can choose one: to stay with the child, to report the maintenance court, or to go 50-50 of the child. I think by that I will go down.
Thank you, Tycho.
Okay.
Thank you very
Bye
much.
bye.
Patty, come through, my love. I like your name, Patty. Come through. Hi, Patty. Guys, can we get to 120K or 150? Tap the screen before I cut the comments. Ngiyabona ukuthi nenzani.
It's very busy in the comments. Hey, hey, Sister Mia, girl. I hope you're strong. Hey. But I think the lady is just doing this to provoke the situation. What I'm reading here is that she's still in love with your husband, and they were caught because she got pregnant. Now your husband was forced to end this relationship, ne? Maybe Liana, he didn't want to end it, but now that there's a baby, you had to find out about it. So Yana, she's being petty for asking 5,000. That's a lot. Mara here, just let them both go to court, deal with each other at court. You had nothing to do with the relationship. And Kima, Tycho saying you must ask full
Full custody.
full custody
Full
for the child.
responsibility. Child
That
care,
is not your
straight.
child. You are not going to take full-time care of a child that you didn't ask for. You will let the baby come and visit, come see his father or her father and their siblings. That's it. You will try your best to let the relationship grow between the husband and the siblings. That's all. That's all that you're gonna do. More than that, that's just pushing it. Your husband, Liana, he must just come to his senses. I'll need about the situation because I feel like he's been keeping a lot away from you because you can't just decide to pay 5,000 without your wife knowing. And then you get caught in that lie. Now you have to tell her, oh, by the way, there must be something that he has to tell you. There's more that he's keeping from you, I think, but I'm
Okay.
not sure. But hey, girl, stay strong. We are here for you.
Thank you so much, sis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shugela, please do come to before that, guys. There's another discussion that I would like us to have after we finish helping Usis Tamia, and that is the discussion of being step parents. But we'll get into that. Shugela.
It's interesting, man.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Um,
Hi.
okay, so it seems as if this 5,000 is a lot of money, but in actual fact, the 5,000 is not actually a lot of money. But I wouldn't advise that the 5,000 be continued to be paid in cash. So that as Usebs has mentioned, Uguti, the child is raised by both parents. So if the other is contributing a certain amount, the other must also pitch in some way. So what I would advise is ubaba womntwana must pay crash, have receipts ukuthi he is paying crash. And then instead of giving the money into the lady's account, he must buy a voucher. He must go to Checkers and buy 2,000 rand voucher, thinking ukuthi mhlambe the child is less than 2 years. Then that 2,000 rand will be for ibisi, nappies, your cereals, your whatever. Maybe that's about 2,000 rand every month. Ukudla komntwana and all the essentials that is needed. And buy a voucher of 1,000 rand for Woolies. That will be for clothes. So every month she'll get 2 vouchers. 2,000 for Checkers, 1,000 for Woolies, and he's paying a crash. So that's 5,000 rand coming from husband. Yeah, Kotami. And then the lady who is now the mother of the child, she must now pay transport. She must make sure that there's electricity and there's warm water in the house. I'm sure that's her responsibility on her side. She must pay medical aid for the child. I'm sure this is 50-50.
Yeah.
And then it's all fair. Then there won't be this thing of I'm taking you to court because she's contributing. She's got her own responsibilities. Ubaba naye has his own responsibilities, and then it's fair, kanjalo. And then if she still complains, then we ask ukuthi we want to see receipt Checkers ukuthi how much. The receipts must then be showing how much does she really spend. Checkers, does it amount to 2,000 rand or does it become more?
Okay.
Can I just say something, guys? You guys buy your kids clothes every month.
No, but
not necessarily every month, but angisho manje just to avoid yokuthi ngo June he'll have to now pop in 6,000 rand. But because he's taking this 1,000 rand every month, then this lady must make sure ukuthi there's shoes, there's jackets. Whenever there's sales, she's the mother. She must see to finish ukuthi manje bangathi June ngifuna 3,000 rand, it's winter clothes. September or December I want another 5,000 rand for summer clothes. We are avoiding that.
Okay, I now here we're saying 2 years every month. But okay, you know, Leama voucher, I actually like it. I actually like it. Now, what I'm saying is, ne? What I'm saying is, I don't think, but first, I guess, kulmen qiniso, guys. Like we cannot now, because if she's paying for water, it's the water that she uses as well, so that's mandatory. That doesn't really fall into 50-50. If she now pays for electricity, that's electricity that she needs as well. It's not really now the 50-50 that we are looking at is the 50-50 that solely contributes to the child.
Sorry.
Right? That solely contributes to the child, right? Now umntwana, okay, is 3 years old, right? Umntwana is 3 years old. We gather the food. We gather the food. We gather creche. We gather transport. And sometimes maybe transport. Maybe they walk from the house to the creche. Ki walking distance. Abue maga ar no. Ki batlo patala transport. Kana go hauna transport. Right? And then now what are we also looking at for that? Medical aid. Now, there was a very good question in the comments on whose medical aid is this child on? What I would do, right? Ngwana o rekelwa diaparo like let's say every season, ya diaparo yona we maybe ntate a ka ntsha maybe 1,000 rand or 1.5. Understand? Because we don't want to completely diminish contribution as the mother. Because if it's 5,000 rand, the mother contributes nothing to this child. If we are being honest, that's a 3-year-old child. If ever this man takes out 5,000 rand, that woman contributes nothing. We cannot put water and electricity into the equation because that's something that she needs as well.
Can I say something quick, please? Guys, there will never be a 5,000 paid to that woman. One thing for sure. If a patala 5,000, what about the other kids? Are they making that much money to be paying for all these kids enough, like equally? That's what I want to know, because it's impossible hore motho a patale 5,000 for maintenance. It is impossible. So that it's not gonna happen. Let's just stop. And with the seasonal clothes, yes, that is the best option. But happy with these babies, it's either they grow up fast, their bodies get big quick, or they don't. So you don't really have to be buying clothes every season. I buy clothes for my baby like once every 8 months or so, and she will survive. She's still wearing her 24-month-old clothes, but she's 3 years old, about to turn 4. So it will depend on the lifestyle that she's gonna be customizing herself to, or something like that, because she saw the money gold mine, and she thought, who I hit the jackpot, only to find out ukuthi, no, this is not what you thought it was. The husband has been lying to her, so she was thinking, I hit the lotto, but now it's yes. Thank you so much.
Guys, can we please give Nowinile a chance? Sabs, I saw your hands up, my love. I will, get back to you. And guys, when they say hore, maybe preschool is 3.4. When as the mother, you know and you can't afford to send this child to a preschool at 3.4, and you expect the second party is gonna adhere to what you want at that moment. It doesn't work.
Exactly. Thank you, Sisi. It
In
can't.
as much as you want to send the child to a preschool at 3.4, please make it known hore, if this man decides and he wants to fight the fact that he's not gonna send that money, how are you gonna pay for that preschool? You do not set unrealistic standards that you can uphold yourself, especially pertaining to a child, right? Ngwana has a jackpot. You do not use a child as a jackpot to milk people dry because now you want to be selfish. Yes, Ntato Olakinja, he made a mistake, but then please be able to put your children in situations that you yourself can be able to afford as well. Because this man, if he dies now, Haka Vaya, what are you gonna do? Can we not do that, guys? Come through, Tamia, before Nowinile comes in.
That guys. No, it's fine. Angangena knowing.
Okay. Nowinile, you can come through, love.
Yes, Sanbanani.
Thank you,
For
fine.
a person, okay, why we maintenance through the rules of maintenance, it was 2018. My son was 1 year that time. I was not working and things were very, very, very bad. So I had to take my baby daddy to a court, my first baby daddy, before I got pregnant with another one. So I took him to court, ngacela 3.5, and he was working a good job. My dear, ngisacela ukutshela ukuthi ngaphuma lapha nge-700 from 3.5 ngaphuma nge-700 rand. They will ask you lapha ecourt ukuthi sicela ukubona ukuthi yini izinto enizibhadala endlini, how are you living endlini, ubhadala ini, yena uzosala adleni, and then mebathi umntana uzothola impahla twice in a year, which is June and December. So he must make sure ukuthi impahla uzithenga ngabo April uyaziletha, and the impahla zakhona they must cost 1.5 for June. Now for December, still 1.5. Every month it is 700. So I was like, no, ini. They were like, okay, my receipts was a crèche. And then they will call the crash, and then they will ask ukuthi umntana ufunda kuphi, i-transport kwenzakalani, snack and everything of that. So umntana, I think then it was 500 and something plus the transport yomntana. I think he was paying 600, and then he was like, give me girl, if ucabanga ukuthi mina ngizobhadala, if uthi uyayi-increase uzothi ufuna more than 700, salwazi ukuthi i-cash yona uzosibhadalela yonke into uzozenzela. So mina angeke ngize ngikhipha imali ephezulu or ephansi ku-700. That's what I can afford. I took it. Abanye laphayana ecourt, and especially if umuntu mangasebenzi makafika athi no, mina can only afford i-250. He says bona lapha maintenance athi uzophuma la nge-250 cost of ngiyazisebenza anginamali ngizoyenza kanjani, I'm self-employed. So equity, they can favor you, my dear. So when I hamba laphaya nomuntu wakho aye athi mina I'm self-employed, ufuna 5,000 ngizoyitopa phi mina 5,000. Mina the only amount that I can actually afford it is 500. They can grant him that. He can get can get to 500, not more than 500. Imagine from 3.5 to a 700 rand. And therefore kuthiwa iyakhuphuka every year. If ufuna uyikhuphulisa every year uyayikhuphulisa, but uyikhuphulisa ngama 200 rand. So it's a two-way street. So it's ahambe ecourt. Wena i-amount onivumelana ngayo endlini, even if uthi 500, ecourt they'll grant him because of his not working.
Thank you, sis. Okay, sis Nyabong. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ooh, who's next? Sis Noms. Yo, and ngicela ungangikwateli nkosi yami. Uyazi ukuthi uyi-resident la endlini. Uyazi ukuthi la ekhaya u-auntie kahle kahle. Sacela ukuthi sifake usisi ongaphezulu and then sizobuya kuwena. Ngiyacela sis Noms. Oh, hold on. Before that, Leroy, you had your thingy, your hand up.
So yeah, ma'am. You know what? I'm not sure I'm ikutlwe sentle ne, as in like that at the beginning. Wait, Barkmagana sister Mia. Did you say she wants the 5K mo godimo ga like the money she's getting, or maybe like the 5K for the whole thing?
No, she wants a 5K, and then she wants imali aside ye crutch.
Makakama kana modimo wa me. Okay, I know fair is fair. Ay, as my sister Mia Marnawe, like you are babying your husband like way too much. Mimi, we can't hear you.
yazi angimuzwa nami and ngiyamuzwa uyakhuluma.
Yeah, but we can't hear her. Yeah, working kind of no man. You are babying as like this guy way too much because now, nah, he was the one who went bargain there, nah. She was the one who decided to keep this child. Why do you have to do the admin now for them actually? Gape le wena o ntsha tšhelete ya gago le wena gore no, hey baby, I know, and like let me help you, Shem.
Because indoda yami isaba i-court. Kahle kahle bekacabanga ukuthi i-court it's the major thing yokuthi yo manga e-court. Maybe you know, so I think that's the problem and then bekumele ngim-assist ekugcineni umuntu wambantu.
Yes, ne.
Uthando.
Yes, ne. Sharp. Yes, na maar gape yaanong, like let's go back to the responsibilities yaanong gore okay, sharp. You love him fede maar ne. Bare ke man kana like me here like it's like Monday to Monday she's like in total let him lead his house. Whether gore wena you want to help here and there, but then he lit up this fire. Let him put it out here and myself. But okay, sharp. With all due respect, he is the head of the house, ne?
Yes.
Exactly. So now let him lead. He started this. But yeah, sure. But subs. You can be the supportive wife if very more than Mariano. You being the supportive wife
Zanele yini?
of parking can at the cost of you being disrespected now by like
the side check.
Yeah, sure, you know. So sister.
Lee, can I come through Ntwana ne?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Lee, can I come through Ntwana ne?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
Lee, can I come through Ntwana ne?
Please mute Hachaniani. I think the network is bad. Sorry guys. I was on a call and sacela ningixolele guys.
Uthola ngesikhathi somsebenzi mimi.
No.
Uthola ngesikhathi. No, I wanna call out certain things. I'm so sorry. You guys know if there's one thing I cannot let go, it's this. Zanele 17, your comment is unnecessary, darling. Comment yako is very unnecessary and for me, rude. Guys, Mimi, please remind your people, Khori, we come here and invite people and tell people, Khori, it's a safe space. They can come and put their ndabas here. And we don't need abantu abarude, abantu abazotelela abantu, because Zanele saying he is scared of the court but not scared of cheating. Shutu wenza weni slima. Are you like? Is there a comment that you must? No, guys. Let us please each other with respect. That comment for me is just off, Zanele.
Can I just say something, guys? We are on this platform every day, trying to hold both parties in Lendo Yomjolo or Umshado accountable for the nonsense that they do, in breaking other people's hearts, in being unkind and all of that. But can we also try to be, and this is something that I see with my fellow beautiful women in this platform, is that when we have a topic that specifically talks about a man fucking up, we are very quick to give judgment and be disrespectful and we are not being empathetic and all of that. But when it is a woman, when it is a woman who has done something to someone, we look for excuses, we look for reasons as to why something like this has happened, right? We can never ever, and I mean ever, judge Utamia for the decisions that she's going to make after this. The best we can do is to advise her kahle, because she wants to stay in this situation. She feels that she is better solving this problem with her man. So we need to come here and give her the advice that she asked for. Not what we feel that she should do. No. This is advice that she asked for. Uguti angpumi. Mara, I don't want him to send 5,000. What can I do? That is what she asked for. Right? That is exactly what she asked for. Uguti wenziwa islima, uguti what happens, uguti indoda made this mistake, uguti indoda did this. She herself has came to terms with the fact that le ndoda iphumile yalethi ingane emshadweni ngamxolela for my own reasons. We are not the ones that are gonna now judge her for that. We are not gonna do that. So can we at least stay respectful of other people's choices, even if we don't agree with them? At the end of the day, it's their choice. Right. Now back to what she could do. I think majority of everybody is saying Uguti, she should take the court route, and we are now staying at Hembe Uguti. The court will actually work in her favor, because it will also put a stop to what this baby mama is trying to do, because if she doesn't go the court route, she's gonna keep demanding and dangling lento ukuthi uzoya e court over your head. So I think it's best if ever you guys do that, and then you guys do not have any form of communication. The only communication that you guys would have is ukuthi athole le mali that the court has appointed her to get, and that is it. She cannot do anything more. She cannot demand for more if there's a set amount, what's this, that the court has told Uguti she deserves to receive. Because at the end of the day, she is also the parent to this child. She cannot put the sole responsibility of the financial aspect of this child onto the man. Is Tamia ready to support the child through varsity? It's her choice. It's honestly her choice. So, Stana Sam, call her bluff, tell her to go to court, and you guys will take it from there.
Okay, sis. Thank you so much. Ngiyabonga. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Guys, kwenzakalani ngani namhlanje? Kwenzakalani nani? Like I understand nihlezi ningabogood. Kwenzakalani namhlanje?
Bafihlile nini varsity. The comment gore you're gonna pay for the child cover. How to take it? Like ke train e yang kae e re pagameng ya re beya ko that park station. Bafihlile yang mo.
And I'll see the varsity things.
Like
Masege, mdala. Now we're dealing with the crutch and everything.
exactly.
Phones.
Yo, like she asked a simple thing, Uguti. You were just asking about way forward from here ngendaba ye maintenance. Ever since abantu bafike nini? Sometimes, guys, when we don't have something to say, we must
just keep it to yourself.
Like,
Guys, can we also be mindful of
people's feelings?
Yes. Let's not take our feelings and now want to project advise your lovely husband to go to court. Uboni, guys, Uboni, I'm absolutely gonna block her, because I've been reading her comments, and you are not allowed to come on my platform with a condescending tone towards the people that we are trying to help. We have built this platform off of zero judgment, regardless of what the person did. If you are here to judge someone and not help them, then this is not the platform for you, my love. You do not come and get to be condescending when people have real life problems and real life things that they are going through. I do not tolerate disrespect on this platform, and I will never tolerate it, no matter how long you have been here. We have had so many panelists, we have had so many people come on this. Usis Noms has started with us from the beginning. Yes, she has said some things that would rub another person up the wrong way, but she always keeps it respectful. And she's always mindful of what she says to other people. Hence, we started this platform. Nathi singabantu abanenkinga as well. So now if you do not have anything nice to say, if you do not want to come into the space with a clear mind and an open heart, then this is not the space for you. So I will give you a chance to get off the platform, or you try to not be judgmental, because I'm not going to tolerate that today. Sis Noms, come through.
Yo, mina nje yabona all the back and forths that we've had, and we see ukuthi there's someone osile in the mix, and she is coming for everything that she knows she can get. Mina nje ngithi I can't wait for you to come back and tell us how the court dealt with this, because in the corner courts have humbled lots of us. Trust me, some of us thought ukuthi court ngumdlalo. It has humbled a lot of us. But also now it's no longer about you and your husband and the child. Now there's another adult who's in this and who's going to, by the looks of things, also mama, be prepared emotionally for the child having a certain attitude, because she or he is being raised by a very disrespectful person. So also expect that when you come across the child, you might be facing a lot of disrespect because umama usile. So whatever happens, baby, don't forget, on this one I'm betting on the court, because any kind of arrogance you might have on the streets, it will not work for you at court. We don't care how you had the baby, how you won the battle, you by side chick and ended up with the baby, but the courts will humble her. And when I'm sure mhlawumbe uhabi does not have information where the court is concerned, he has heard of the stories that came out somehow. Tell him to relax. The court is there to protect all of us, especially in this situation, because Tina, honestly now sisebenzisa ubucili. We are not using this ukuthi court lizokusiza. Sithi kahle kahle sithi court lizokusiza wenza ubucili, because anyway the child needs to be looked after. We cannot even blame the child at this point ukuthi leyo ngane ifuna. Angithi nawe, I'm sure your kids are going to good schools.
Yes.
So hence naye lo omunye deserves, because anyway nina adults, you failed to deal with each other and you brought this human here. Now you stayed in the marriage. Nami, I went and slept with somebody, and all these things happened under the watch of 3 adults. Sonke, we are responsible. Let's be honest. Now you have some part. You played, I don't know, you played a part because you are here. So all of us must take responsibility for what is happening. So in the corner nje, unenhliziyo enhle. I thank God that you've never altered a word of I hate the child or anything. It's just that unfortunately this child is going to be raised by someone who is very, very bad for this situation, who should be humble in fact. But baby, sit down with hubby. If you need to pull out articles, do that to show him ukuthi stop worrying, the court will be on our side. Let's just march to the court. And also njengoba ngisho ngithi, I hope she doesn't have much information, because if she has and then she gets there and mentions a lot of things about you guys being married in community of property, it also puts you in danger. So also sit down with hubby, have a conversation on in terms of whatever nje, the admin, because also this touches on the marriage. Not let's not speak of the child. Also umshado wenu now must be reviewed to say how are we going on about this. We certainly, you're not leaving your bedroom or anything, just to review things and set some sort of firm boundaries, because you need them, baby. You know you need them. Marriage is this kind of trickery that we're going through. So hey, I hope your heart does not get tired, because it's going to be a long journey, but God doesn't throw things we can't handle. And baby, trust in the courts. Court lizokwenzela ubuqili yazini, sit there and relax, drink juice. The court will deal with this ubuqili obunga-apply i-court ke manje.
Aw sis Noms, yabona ukuthi wayesidinga nje la ekhaya. Uyabo? Kathy, come through, my love.
Hi guys again. You know, like I think at that comment, Guti, like the first thing, you know, when I heard Utamiya saying Ubaba, yo, she's so humble. She is such loving and respectful and supportive
human being in general, without just her being a wife. And my concern is, I wanted to find out, while you going through this, while she's going through this, I'm hoping she's listening, where does she get Yena is support? Because this is, like Sis Noms just said, it's not going to be an easy process. But where does she get support Yena? You know what I do not want and I do not like is, at some point, for a woman to then say, I went through 1, 2, 3, and this is why I'm like this. So as you doing Wena, what you think is right, as per the, but you need the vow that Wena, you know, like, because I think the minute that she said yes, Baba ungang lobola, that was a vow in a way. So if Yena, she's doing the things that a commitment etlahango Yena, or that she got herself into, it requires of her, can she not one day, you know, get her heart, like Sis Nom said, like, protect your heart through all this? Can somebody just give her the support? Is she getting support somewhere? Is she getting the strength somewhere? And yes, if people feel she's being, you know, stupid and all that, that's fine. That is her decision. And that's okay. And it's sometimes through our stupidity that we find strength. And that is where we know, good, see, a higher power will fight for us, irrespective of what the next person thinks. So yeah, her good heart someday, I'm hoping she would get it back in folds and folds and folds. And yeah, before we start praying. But yeah, that's all that I wanted to say.
Hence I said, Uguti, I really, really hope in this instance he is very remorseful of this, because he has a wonderful woman who is willing to stick by him throughout everything that he has done, you know, for, like, to her. She still stands 10 toes deep in saying, Uguti, look, I really, really do not care at this point, Ugutu Nzeni. There's a child that we need to look out for. God, we're not gonna be played by, you know, this greedy woman. You understand? I really, really hope he knows the type of woman he has in Tamia. I really, really hope he knows the type of gem that he has in this woman. Uguti Abon, Uguti Lenta Yenzile was the worst thing he could have done to her, but she still stayed true to her vows. Was okay, fine. Nzok supporter. I will help you fix this. But she also needs to put her foot down sometimes and say, you know, she must set rules, like Sis Noms said. Something needs to change. Something needs to give. Her marriage needs to be re-evaluated. Kwamele kube nama-rules amasha. You know, she has the upper hand now. So thank you, guys. Tamia, I really, really hope you got the help that you needed. Sam, guys, one last topic that I wanted us to touch on is being a step parent. There was a video that I saw where a woman was like, the only reason why your children live in our house is because of the biological parent. So in my mind, when she said that, the one thing that clicked is Uguti, okay, God forbid now the biological parent now passes away, and then kushukuthi leyo ngane leyo is no longer gonna have a home because now the biological parent akasekho. So now let's put an instance where umama utole ubaba with kids, and the kids now live with the dad and the new wife, and the new wife now says, the only reason why you guys have a home here is because of ubabenu, which is kind of true. So does that mean, Mimi, there's a job in the comments. I saw. Now, does that mean, Uguti, now, because the biological parent agasekho, does that mean that these children no longer have a home? Because I guys, and how do we handle raising kids that are not our own? How do we handle raising children that come from from outside? Are we allowed to discipline these children because they are not our own? Are we allowed to set rules for these children because they are not our own? How do we now navigate being step parents? Sis Noms, you can. Sebs, do you want to go first?
So, I now I'm gonna speak for myself personally. Ne, if I had to have a stepchild in my house, that stepchild must just know that they are not a stepchild. Like, that step does not exist to me, you know? So, I mean, I already have a 3-year-old. Whatever rule that applies for Timologo is going to apply for them as well. Whatever, if I give Timologo 20 Rand, they're also getting a 20 Rand. If I leave the house and say, I'm going to buy you guys winter clothes, I'm going to do the same for them as well, you know? For me, it's that, you know, that normal mathematics, what you do on the left hand side, you do on the right hand side. It's crazy actually that you mentioned this, because I think I've mentioned, Kore, before I had a child, I was so strict saying I don't want a guy that has a child. And then now that I have a child, I told myself, Kore, I don't want a guy that doesn't have a child, you know? But I think with me saying that, I didn't really think about, Kore, okay, I want a guy that has a child, but am I ready to be a stepmother to someone? Because I might be doing or thinking that I'm doing my best, you know, and giving it my all, but it's not about what I do, it's how the child receives me, you know. Kids come with a whole lot of hectic stuff. Mimi, my older sisters, I will say this, my older sisters are all married, and 2 of them have stepchildren. The eldest one did the best she could do for the child, but let me tell you, no matter what she could do, the man's family, they still believe she doesn't love her as much as she loved her own child, you know. My middle sister, the husband had twins when they got married, and the one twins, at some point she tried jumping out of the moving car. And when she was asked why she did that, she wanted to do that, she said that it's because my sister, she called her by her name, and she said it's because so and so is in my dad's life, and she's the reason why my parents cannot be together. And the other twin was fine with them. Yo, like, they are so manipulative. Like, these kids, they are kids, but they are sick. And I don't know if it's what, you know, Sis Nom said something very powerful now, saying, this child, Tamia's stepchild, is going to be so messed up because the child's going to be raised by a bitter mother, and all of that. These things rub on our kids, ma'am. It's not even funny. So because their mother is sick, like, we even have a restraining order against her because she used to stalk my sister. She knows, oh, like, it's bad. It's bad, bad, bad. So when the child started doing that, we were like, she's taking whatever from her mother, because what 9-year-old would want to jump out of a moving car and say, because Auntie Mang Mang is in my father's life, and that's the reason why my mom and my dad cannot be together, you know? So I think I didn't think about that, but now I know, I've seen it. I know that raising stepkids is not the greatest. I mean, with my 2 sisters, it wasn't the greatest, but with my mom, my older brother is people don't actually know this, but my older brother is actually my dad's and not my mom's. But it was difficult in the beginning. My mom says it was difficult in the beginning, but when his mother passed away and he moved in with us, my mom says it was smooth sailing. Till this day, if you walk into my house, you'll never know that my brother is my half brother, you know. But my sister always says, if a man says I have a child, you must run as fast as you can and don't look back. But it's only because of her experience, you know. So it's, yeah, like, I don't know, like I'm saying, when you'll try and do your level best, but it's not always on what you do, but it's how the child receives you and sees you, you know. That's just my take on it.
You know, yo, guys, because my biggest fear, is ukuthi, you know how the families of labantwana laba tend to look at the stepmother, because we know that the biological mom, the biological mom can also poison like abantwana, because with me, my stepmom wasn't the best. She was not the best, and she found fault in things that, you know, she shouldn't have found fault in, because as a child, you know, ukuthi usugagini with a certain treatment, or bakhuluma nawe in a certain way, ukuthi awuthethiswa awenzeni, and then you come into a household where uthethiswa njalo, or khona into ongayidli that is, let's say ibaba, awulidli baba, right? Awulidli baba, mara mawufika emzini walo mfazi lo, you are forced ukuthi udle ibaba, and when you don't want, you are considered ingane engezwa. You understand? So we where do we draw the line? Where do we draw the line to say ukuthi lengane le ayizwa because iyenza so? Hayi ukuthi ayizwa because he or she does not want to eat your food. How, like, where is the line? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Hi, miss.
Hi.
May I please say something? Yo, guys, I know at times one may think, ukuthi, I'm trying to live in a world that does not exist. However, when it comes to children, I think maybe even, you know, what the Bible says, that even the way that we lead our lives, we should, if we try and lead it like children, where we're forgiving, where we see beauty in every situation or in other things that may not look beautiful, but this is how I try and actually look at the situation. A child, in this case, if we're putting her first or him first, they have an opportunity to be raised by two women, for example, two amazing women. We have to then look at the roles or the role or the responsibility of the one that they stay with under the same roof. This one is not just a mother to them or a guardian. They are also, you know, a mother to others in the same home. They're a partner to the father. You know, they're also an employee or a business person or businesswoman. So they have other responsibilities. So there are going to be moments whereby they overlook certain things, or they're not sensitive, or they miss certain things, or they're not sensitive to certain needs of the child. But if we know that there's another mother out there that they probably see on weekends, should not have to deal with the stress of during the week, what do they eat? Are their clothes clean? Did they get to school well? You know, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with raising a child and staying with them under the same roof. But if this other parent is looking at the child and being with the child on the perspective of how are you? You know, if they're teenagers, you get to listen to their stories. And they look at that part of how is the child, even if the other person missed it. But you know, when you're staying with your child, my responsibility is to be your parent, even though I'm not your biological mother. But what you need to know, and you've been raised with the fact that you have two amazing women that love you. I'm not your biological mother, but I love you as much. Yes, there are things that I'm going to miss or overlook, but the other one will still, you know, because she's still there. So, and when the other person or the other parent or the biological mother or parent is with the child,
I think she got a call.
no, my friend just moved. Can they please concentrate on the well-being of the child and forget about what is happening in my household? So that is why if the child does not eat 1, 2, 3, does not, guys, when you're under my roof, you need to kind of find your way. And if there's no interference from the other parent, I think children adapt. So if you are a child, you know you will adapt to certain things. We will find a way, guys. If this one does not eat bab, we know that there'll be potatoes or something. But if we are just saying we're loving each other, we are not competing with, Ooh, when are you with this one? You're with the other parent. You're no longer with me. And when we fight, guys, can we not involve children? If you wanna fight with me and say something about the next person, can you please not do it in front of the children? It's not easy, guys. Like now, where I'm coming from right now, I have a son, my firstborn, my amazing son, has been raised by another woman and the father. So I try my best not to interfere. However, when you are a parent, you're able to tell when your son or your child has some tone, in their conversation. And what I find peace in and comfort in is knowing and hearing from him from a very young age that, mommy, when this lady gives me a hug, she says, I love you, but mom, your mother loves you more. And that already says respect that home. Look after your son's well-being. And that's it. That's just my take on this.
Thank you so much, Kathy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sis Noms, usasekhona sithandwa sami.
Hayi baby, ngicela uphe labo sisabasile laba bafike emuva bawu2 uzino Lola, please.
Okay, okay. Lola, hello, darling. Okay, I think Lola will mute you. Let me just try and unmute.
There we go.
There we go.
Why Silo on a Friday? I thought I was gonna buy you wine. Relax. Hey guys, the parents. Jonga, I think I like what Ukete said or Tim. Whenever she meets with the son has been told, Uti, look, you are loved, but your mommy loves you more. I love that. And also just to point also with Sabs, I believe for Sabs Kakulu Futi because she's like my mom, and this woman, she's too soft. And to think that my mom was cheated on by my dad and had a neighboring twin, that means my dad has another child that is my age and a lastborn. And the mom of the lastborn passed on, and my mom took in the child, and he's been staying with us. You would swear my mom is the biological child. I mean, my mom is the biological mother to this child. The way he gets excited to see my mom, he replaced everybody in the house. But okay, that's a topic for another day. Here, I've once dated this guy that had 2 kids, different baby mamas, and one child was so corrupt. The boy was so corrupt. I guess he was cooler. But the girl was such a sweetheart. She convinced me that I wouldn't mind being a stepmom. I was convinced. I think it's the mom. It's the mom. It's how she raised Umtanaki. The mom played a huge role. That child is so respectful. The way she speaks, man, you would swear you're talking to an adult. Every time she looks at the dad and the dad is not happy, she'd come to me and say, Auntie Lola, is my dad okay? And I'm like, this girl, but after that relationship, guys, I swear I don't want to be a stepmom. I changed my mind. I do not want to be a stepmom. The stories that I heard, I'm a stepmother, I abuse abantwana. I don't want to be that person. I think that's one of the reasons. And 2, I don't know how will I react being a stepmom. So I don't want to try it on me because I'll pour hatred and done that doesn't deserve it. For myself, I don't want it. But for somebody else like Sabs who is willing and feels Utumtana is innocent, go for it by me. It's good for you. That's all.
Yes, it's
Ngicela ninginuthe bandla. Yo.
As it does, I remember I dated a certain individual, and lo budilo had a son. So now the son was a sweetheart. Yes, he was very sweet. He was respectful. You know, he. Now the problem came when the son wanted to call me like mama, because his dad always used to call me mama. So he wanted to do like the same thing. So it happened one day, the mother called. The mother called his cell phone, and then he was like, "Let me speak to Intombi Babako," you know. And then he was like, "Mama, now your phone." Oh, guys, when I tell you, Uti, it was war. It was war, and she was like, "Ingane amikubiza ngomama, sewenze njani, hey, what not, and I'm like, no, ubaba wakhe calls me that. Do you understand? And then she's like, no, but you must understand ukuthi uyintombi kuphela, abakushadanga, hey, what not. I'm like, no. He's not doing this because like ngishadiwe or okay, or whatever. He was just calling me mama because now the dad calls me that. You understand? And I tried to explain to him, I'm like, yes, in Sam, I don't think your mom likes the fact that you call omunye umuntu mama. And he looked at me and he said to me, this boy was 10 at the time. He looked at me and he said to me, he's like, no, umama knows ukuthi I call everybody mama. That's how ubaba taught me. But he's confused now ukuthi why is it a problem mangibiza wena mama, because umama uyazi ukuthi ngisho nabangani bakhe mangibabulisa I call them that. And I looked at this kid and I was like, oh Nkosi yami. And now after that one particular incident, this woman had it out for me. This child once came, was vagasha, and then maga vagasha wapumi chicken pox. So she knew Uguti I was a spiritually gifted person. What's ya? Utagatinga nami. Hey, what not. So Uguti don't say yona. Hey, what. And then now her side of the family started getting involved, started calling the dad, Uguti, why are you allowing this woman close to your son? Why are you doing this, what not? And my mom was like, Mimi, this is something you should have expected. Twist in this whole story. Umfazi, umama ka boy. Sebazomshada manje. And the husband was like, to umama ukuthi mina angeke ngikwazi ukushada nengane yakho inako kubo. So ngicela ukuthi uboy makahlale angazi kini or kubo or whatever, but mina ngishade wena phela. And the dad was like, you know what, it's fine, I understand amasiko wethu, I understand ukuthi kwenziwa kanjani, let's ingane yami izohlala nami. The mom was up in arms. So mina. Hey, ingane yami ngeke zikhuliswe yilo muntu. Lo muntu lo uyathakatha. First he made my son call her umama, and then now umntana makafika lapho uyagula. Hey, what not. And I was like, this is not for me. This is not for me. You understand? And that's when I was like, I cannot date a man that doesn't have a child. So now Sorry guys about that. Now I need to find a way to not overstep my boundaries as a stepmom. Now another story, and this is hi Bo, you're still alive. Yes, darling. Yes. So this is another case of bringing children into relationships and marriages. There was a lady, and this is a story that I saw on TikTok. There was a lady who bekazoshada. She started dating a guy, and this guy wamshada, but wamtshela ukuthi I don't think it's advisable ukuthi ingane yakho izohlala nathi. Okay, I don't think it's advisable ukuthi ingane yakho izohlala nathi because ngishade wena kuphela. I want us ukuthi sakhe umndeni wethu. Yabo? Fine. Baby girl, she fought for her child. She's like, this child has nobody but me. So there's no way I'm leaving this child. After months of dragging and whatnot, uGuy wagcina avuma. Married the lady, wathatha kanye nengane yakhe. And then now they are within marriage. Angisho bahlala with this little girl. And uGirl, the baby daddy, is not active in the child's life. So she was not lying magati, the child has no one but her. Right? Fine. And then now baby girl fell pregnant for ubhuti. So now balungisa indaba zamawili and whatnot. Mabalungisa indaba zamawili, uGuy looks his woman dead in the face and is like, I don't think we should put your daughter in our will. I don't want ingane yami having to drag izinto nengane yomunye yenye indoda. I don't think it's a good idea ukuthi umntwana simfake kwi-will because umntwana kwamele afakwe kwi-will yakababakhe ayeyami because angisiyena ubabakhe. Mind you, this is a will for both, parents. Ugela athi soze. Umntanami is gonna be left something because nami I work hard. Both my kids are gonna be left something. You understand? Uguy, so kushukuthi they fight, they drag. Ugela athi ngihambe ngiye uGuy ancenge athi okay fine, you know what, we're gonna revisit this conversation some other time. Ayikulungiswe endlini kube right. Ugela athi one day ahlele ekamereni ubhuti bekageza ahlele dining room ubhuti bekageza ingane yakhe. Angithi she already gave birth. Bekageza ingane yakhe. So his daughter bekakhala, or I don't know what was happening with the daughter. Athi uzwa ngengane her daughter sekathulile. The daughter's completely quiet. Makasukuma athi uyobheka ukuthi lo muntu ovele wathula kanje. Athi she found her daughter's lifeless body on the bed. Umjida panicking. Athi I didn't mean to, ngangifuna ukuthi athule and whatnot. Athi yazi, I kept quiet and I kept the secret from my family. Akekho umuntu owaziyo ukuthi the reason why my daughter is not alive today is because umyeni wami killed my daughter because bekangamfuni. So that's why I'm saying, Uguti, can we vet the people sometimes we want to get into the stepmom and stepdad situations with? Because abanye, when they say they don't want, they don't want. This man made it clear, Uguti, angifuni ingane yakho. This man killed. Okay, I live with, the secret till today, Uguti, this man killed ingane yami. And she continued to stay. She continued to stay and she she kept quiet. She's still with the man, as far as I know. To be honest. Come through, Z.
Oh, Sanbona, guys. Sanbona, everyone. What a sad story. Oh, you just crushed my heart. I just want to say, being a step parent is really not for everyone, guys. And I think the acceptance and you need to basically do an introspection around if it's safe for yourself, right? Introspection is very important. There was a time in my life where I had different thoughts around it and how to navigate it.
And that has since evolved. Like now I know that no, I won't be able to anymore. Um, so I was raised. I've got the highest respect for my late mom, right? Because my dad's son, who's my half brother, was dropped at my mom's doorstep, my mom and dad's doorstep, when he was only 6 months old. My mom had one boy and 4 girls, but she raised him as her own. So she only had one boy, and every time of her womb she had one boy, and this one was basically of her heart. And she always, if somebody ever asked, she always used to say, "I gave birth to him with my heart," right? And every time she would do something for her own biological son, she would bekabagqokisa ngokufana even. And a lot of people didn't even know ukuthi our half brother was a half brother, but everybody just knew ukuthi he's our full-blooded brother. The sweetest gentleman ever today. The love that was imparted to him, he imparts in his kids now. And when I look at it, I'm like, I respect my mom, because she could have wounded that little boy, but yet she chose to build him. So my mom was placed at that time. She was in a certain I don't want to say which government area. She was placed strategically in a certain government department. He is the only child out of all of us that amfake emsebenzini, you know, not even her own biological son. And the saddest thing was my mom's passing in 2021 has basically split us apart as siblings, because that is when kwaqala inkulumo from other siblings who were then saying, no, but he's not our brother, he's not our brother. And we were like, how do you say this now that mom is not here? Why beningaykhulumi lento leyo when mom was still there? And to be very, very honest with you, sesihlukene phakathi, because like I said, my mom had 4 girls and 1 boy, and then she had the other boy that she gave birth to with her heart. So sesihlukene phakathi, these two that are just looking at ukuthi no, that are busy saying that we like, no, it's cool. Tina, we acknowledge ukuthi umntana lakhaya, and he knows no other place as home. So uma ngabe today thina sesimjikela umama ngasekho, sithi ayephi, he there's nowhere else that he knows as home except for home. So njengoba ngisho ngithi lento leyo isihlukanise phakathi. However, I then when my mom was still alive, I then stepped into a relationship with a lovely man who had a son, who has a son. And when we met, his son was just in late primary school. And my mom sat me down and she had a conversation with me, and she said, just show him love, just impart love, make sure that everything that he needs from his dad he gets. And I did exactly that. But the hardest thing was like I would make sure Guti our school fees are paid like at the top of the years, got uniforms, got stationery, everything. And then his dad said, I want us to try and stay with my son, And I said, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, at the beginning it was great, and it worked out great. It was pre-COVID, before COVID. So it worked out great because the school was not far from where I work. So I used to drop him off at school, pick him up afterwards. We'd have great conversations, and we grew very close. However, the interference of the mother is what really, really messed up the situation, because what then happened is umama if he naye umntwana, I believe in my heart of heart ukuthi bekunokusa kancane, but I think ukukhula, and I think he still could have been guided into the correct direction, because he was just like going through high school. Anyway, a year before matric, he converses with his mom ukuthi yena akasafuni ukufunda. And we were like, but you never ever give a child that choice, ukuthi uyafuna ukufunda or not. This is for the betterment of his own future, And we went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, up until the mother straight up told me and the father of the child, ukuthi I don't want to do this to my child anymore. Uma ngabe athi akafuni ngiyamyekisa, because I don't want to have a child on my hands whereby ngiyabuya emsebenzini ngithole ukuthi commit suicide because he has to go to school. So we were then rendered powerless at that point. And we had to let it go. Mind you, umntwana uyekela isikolo that year, I think it was just early March. Says bhadarile the entire year, sithengile stationery, senze konke. And I was like, so even me, there's not much I could do, because when it comes to a stepchild, you can give love unconditionally, right? However, there's certain things whereby you can't overstep your boundaries, and there's certain decisions that she took, and now when I look back at the future of the child and how messed up it is, and how angry the father is, and I've tried to heal that relationship between them, and he'll call me and he'll say, Auntie Zandi, this and this and this is going on, I really need to talk to dad. And but unamaqhinga, ubaba akasamthembi, and that's the other thing. So I find myself in the middle of this situation. I don't know what to trust anymore, and all of that. And actually last night, I don't know what we were watching with my husband, and I said to him, I think I'm now at peace. I've accepted the fact that God never gifted me with my own kids, There's a reason for that. And I'm also with that piece that I've now come to accept. It's okay, and I don't need to take anybody else's child, because I think I've been burnt, and that wasn't even the first time we tried, If I tell you that we tried to adopt at one point, and that just also went south, because there's certain things that they didn't declare at the adoption agency, only to find out the child has cerebral palsy, and they weren't reaching certain milestones. So it's been a journey, like I feel like I've tried everything, and I had to come and look at myself in the face and still say, you are still a woman, even though, Zandi, you don't have children. You are enough, and you are still a mom. There are other I've got nephews that like adore me, and we've got great relationships. But it's been a journey for me to get there. And in as much as I love his son, there's certain things that I can't do to overstep. And his mom, the sad thing is that now he's become very problematic, and his mom is now coming back to us to say, please talk to him. When's I so. And if she had taken that mindset to begin with, we wouldn't have been here. And manje sekumoshekene likusasa lomntwana. It's just, and it's really, really sad. I I wish that we can all do an introspection, and if you know you can't do it, don't do it. I was in a space before where I could do it. Um, you know, I've even taken in one of my husband's cousins' daughters, and umamakhe wamlanda ngathi nje umlanda for a weekend. Had the whole we had her entire room set up, a cot, everything, branded clothing. Wamlanda ngathi umlanda for a weekend, gone. A few months later, she was like, but ngiyasokola ngalo mntwana. I'm like, but that's why we tried to help you to begin with. Bengadingi ne pampers, nothing, you know. I just was trying to make sure ukuthi she gets a great future, maybe bekazomsiza lo mntwana. So after that, when now she's coming back and wanting us to take the child again, my husband is like, you guys have done too much to hurt my wife, and this is where it stops. And I know she's got a soft spot and she'll probably say yes. However, I now need to make a decision, you know? So it's been like I'm saying, it's been more than one event that has led me to my peace now to say I don't have to give birth to be whole. I can give birth with my heart. Like there's other kids that know Guti, there's aunties, auntie, if they need to vent. My nieces, my nephews, I appreciate them. They make me feel more of a mom than I ever will. I raised my last born sister when my dad passed away. She makes me feel more like I've gone through these milestones with these people that makes me feel like a mom, you know, even though I've never naturally given birth. And I think let's just be honest with ourselves, and let's really just impart love and show love. And this world would be such a great place if we all just identified our triggers, and we all just were just nice to each other. I was just thinking before I joined this live, because I was just looking at videos on TikTok, and I was like, but things that people are just going through a lot, you know. People are just going through the most right now, and it's this economy. It's you know, there's people that are sole breadwinners that have got a lot on their shoulders. And our only answer around all of those things is let's just all show each other love and kindness. Let's all just treat each other. Let's just give each other a soft landing. It's a lot, guys. There's so much going on. There's so much that people are going through, and the only way to heal each other is just show each other love. Please, guys, just show each other love. That's all that I'm gonna say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Z. I'm trying my best to keep myself together at this point because wow, you know, it's very sad that we have these stories of women who bring kids into this world and they don't treat them with the love and you know the softness that they need to be treated. And then we have people like Z who long to be mothers but they can't. Like sometimes yazi uNkulunkulu bafethu yazi ayi Nkosi yami, you question some of his intentions because we have women who would make amazing mothers. You know, we have women who ukuthi makajola with your baby daddy, they would love your child unconditionally, and then he doesn't heed them. Yabo leyo nto ukuthi ithi ngikunikezwe wakho. I'm so sorry, Z. I help with, or ngathi ngakunikeza sami isibele nginikeze ngithi bamba, you know, and ujabulisa inhliziyo yakho, because this is very painful. And trust me, your nieces and your nephews are gonna love you to the end of time. They're gonna appreciate you. And okay, just ask a question. Have you lost hope ukuthi you would one day be a mother?
Yeah.
Please don't. Please don't, because please don't. God works in mysterious ways. I don't know if you believe in God or you don't, but please
I
don't.
do.
Your
I
your
do.
your heart is of a mother, and your heart is of a nurturer. Your heart is of a protector as well. So I don't think you would go through this life thing without having to to be a mom eventually. We are gonna pray upon you having your rainbow baby. Sizofika isikhathi sakho sithandwa sami, sizofika isikhathi sakho ukuthi nawe you are able to say ukuthi guyzini, this is my child, this is my gift from God, and the child is gonna be the luckiest child on this earth. And I agree with your husband, Magati. Your family has taken so much. They've played you for a fool, Gakulu, because they know Uguti, you long to become umama. So they use that Uguti, they must dilly and dally with your feelings regarding their own children when they don't want to be parents. But babashia now, when they want to be parents, they take them back. You understand. So reserve some of that love for ingane ezofika, because yona izofika.
Well, to be honest, I'm 45 now. So I've told myself that that ship has sailed. And to be very honest, as far as I can remember, the if you asked me at the age of 8 or 9 what I want to be, I always wanted to be a mom, you know. I knew that before I knew anything. And it was a very hard pill to swallow, you know. Um However, yeah, I mean, I think the hardest thing is to go through doctors, get poked and prodded, and everybody says there's just no issues with the both of you, you know. There's just no issues that we see, you know. They check sperm count, they check my fertility, my eggs, and everything is normal. And for me, the acceptance was, you know, if God does it, you know, if God does do it, I'm very accepting of it. However, I've made peace that if it doesn't happen, I don't want the thought of that to destroy me. I have now explored other ways to kind of leave my legacy in this world. I think the hardest thing is we work so hard, right? And you forever have this thought in your mind, good, I'm working so hard, and who am I going to be well all these things to that I've worked so hard for? You know, and you look at all of your nieces and nephews and you think, yeah, I could do that. But it would be so nice to impart those things to my very own. Yeah. So for me, the idea of not having my own does not destroy me anymore like it used to. I've made peace with it. And the way that I'm leaving my legacy in this world, I mean, I'm currently an engineer and I'm studying further. So I was saying to my husband the day before yesterday, I said, I passed again because I'm studying further towards another degree. And I said, I passed again and I passed with a distinction again. I hope I get on the dean's list, you know, because I'm like trying to explore other ways of leaving my name out there, you know, that are constructive and that will not hurt anyone. But yeah, that's my story. And I wish sometimes that I had just had just one. If I could just, you know, just one. I don't ask God for much, you know. Just one. And that would be great. But if it doesn't happen, I still want to make sure that my name is embedded somewhere and that I could be remembered for some good that I've done, hopefully. Like I said, I raised my baby sister when my dad passed because she wasn't coping in boarding school. And I was 20. I had no idea what I was doing, but at that time I had an apartment and my mom was like, "Uzodlani umntanami?" And I said, if I eat soft porridge, that's what she'll eat, but she's not gonna go hungry. And today she's a working professional and she says you are as good as my mom and she's so protective over me and whatever hurts me hurts her and she gets along so well with my husband as well. It's beautiful to watch because she's like my very own, even though she's my baby sis, you know. And the relationship that they have, I kind of see through her the type of dad he would have been to a girl child, you know. But yeah, this is not the end. This is a journey.
Not, definitely not.
It's a journey, and we keep at it, guys.
I'm very proud of the positiveness that you ooze. I'm very proud of, the strength that you have because, you know, when I can never ever ever say Uguti, I know how you feel, which just humbled me in this in lang corner because kubuhlungu sithandwa sami ukufuna into that you're not even sure that you're gonna get. And I absolutely am so proud of the fact that you have kept a positive outlook on yonke le nto le. And it's not the end of your story, it's not the end of your journey. uNkulunkulu angakasho,
Yes.
it's not the end. And thank you very much for choosing our platform to come and share your story. These are the type of stories that we like to hear because we don't know who's going through what. We don't know ukuthi kulabantu aba 124 there's a woman who wants to take her own life because akakwazi ukuzalela ubaba. We go through things that we cannot talk about, and then we have, this is one of the reasons why we started our platform ukuthi when you scroll through TikTok one day you see something that will align with you and you listen and you're like, guys, as I could have taken my own life if ever I didn't
Yeah.
listen to Istori Sigazi, you
A
know?
100%. And you know, this blanket approach that we all apply when we are talking about in-laws and ukuthi yazi ekhweni bayangithuka ukuthi angizali. I've never experienced that. And it's just been all love from my in-laws. And I'm grateful for that. I've seen so many stories whereby I look at it and I'm like, I'm blessed, I'm blessed beyond measure. And, this could have easily gone in a different direction, more especially because my husband is an only boy. However, they are just supportive and loving, despite the fact that I may feel broken, right? They don't see me as somebody that's broken, they see me, they see my spirit, and I really appreciate that. And I've told them this because it's we can't apply a blanket approach to people are all different. And the fact that they may be your in-laws doesn't necessarily mean ukuthi usuzothuka ke manje ke ukuthi wena awuzalanga. It's not always the case. And these are the things that are never really spoken about. We always hear about ukuthi yay usister-in-law wangenza ukuthi nokuthi. I'm not saying they are saints and they are perfect. They've got their flaws. And I think the important thing is how we dust ourselves up and become better people from certain mistakes. But it doesn't mean I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But if we could just all be a bit accepting of one another, and the way that we come and the way that we are packaged, because only he has packaged us that way. Only our ancestors know why they make certain decisions upon our lives. Then if we are able to embrace everybody's diversities, only then can we go towards a positive trajectory. But I'm grateful for your live. Thank you for listening to my story.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yebo, uyakuphi?
Yeah.
Sis Naz.
Ah,
Oh, the shame.
Ngiyaphi?
Hey. Yeah, see, you are just like my mom. She was like, I just want one, and she had me, and she died. You know, she was the kindness that you possess. Exactly, my mother. Oh, how she raised her nephew and niece. And now, when she died, they were left motherless because their mom does not know how to love her kids the same. Oh, you are a wonderful woman. Trust me, even if you have your own child, you will still love everybody the same. It takes a different heart. It takes a different heart, and you are like my sister-in-law. She wanted a baby for years, could not have, and I because she's my sister-in-law through the husband, and I donated eggs for her. Unfortunately, it was too late. Her womb was scarred during multiple surgeries. Yazi, I was even willing to carry a child for her. Unfortunately, her brother saw it very weird for me to carry a child that is for his brother-in-law, of which he was a kind man. You know, the way you love so hard, I wish you could have explored even surrogacy, because you have so much to give. And Mina, before I can even go far, your husband, Sisi, your husband, engathi singalokhu simphosa ngama e-wallet, because men are heartless. You can never find a man onganangane now who's got only one child, and then he keeps on saying, I won't let people belittle you, people abuse you. I'm just gonna be there. Because if he was pretending, or he would have gotten tired. Like, trust me, Uguti, you are working a good job, you've got your engineering degrees, it would not matter, because I would come with no metric and give him a child, and Lalela, they would have fried you. That's how men change. I know a lady who's a doctor. She's doing well, but her sin was not having a son. She has 3 girls. Her sin was not having a son, and the husband went out and had a son. Side chick bekazenzela sana. Bekazenzela side chick, just in the name of she has no boys. She only has 3 girls. But side chick was the ruler of their marriage. She would do whatever. And it's very disturbing for me to see Uma Wengane doing that, because trust me, it was not even about the child. It was stretching. It was her stretching you, because she's like, she doesn't have kids, so my child will rule, which is very wrong, because she has ruined a very good young man who could have had a promising future. And and trust me, your husband will not tell her, but she has hurt him in a very deep way. She has
He's
hurt him.
very
I
hurt.
think that's why
Yeah.
your
He's
husband
very hurt.
says he is tired. He's not taking it anymore. The trickery, he has hurt him, because your husband tried to build a very good family with you and his son, because you love his son, and you are what was missing. And it's like, this child came before you so that he can complete you guys. But then kwaba nomuntu osile, usisi osile, who made sure that you feel her. Because now, I don't think it was even about the child. It was a thing of, even if I destroy this child, as long as we know how they operate, sis, we know how they operate.
Yeah, and you know, if I tell you that my husband's son had his own room and suite bathroom in our home, right? And he had his own privacy, and we had such a beautiful click between the three of us. So quite recently, my two younger sisters have been we've been they opened the conversation actually to say I can actually choose either one of them, and they actually willing to carry for us. So at first I laughed at it. And my sister was like, I'm not kidding. I think I've still got one pregnancy left in me. So you know, we it won't be the same, but I will at least experience because my sister stays literally 8 minutes drive from my house. I'll at least go through that pregnancy with her, and so my husband is open to it, but we are still talking about it and discussing it because you must remember ukuthi sabantu abamnyama, right? And we need to really understand what we are walking, the door we're walking through, and how to navigate it, right? So we'll see how it goes. I'll keep you guys posted, but it is something that we are really talking about, and I'm excited at the possibility of it. I just wish and I hope that it's not gonna leave me feeling emptier, you know, because you never know how these things are gonna work. But we'll see how it goes. I'll let you know because it's a journey, guys. It's a journey. It's such a journey. A- and you can choose to mm, view it as beautiful and positive or negative, right? But that choice is yours. It's like waking up happy every morning. That's a choice. And I always say, I'm not judging anyone here, but I always say I don't understand people that are not that cleanly say I'm not a morning person, because that mindset that you carry every morning is a choice. It's on you, and nobody's got control over it, but yourself.
Sure. You know,
Miss,
And
I'm sorry. I'm on a fourth page right now as I'm talking to you. Yebo. Fourth page. I don't know if this month if you picked up from the beginning or where I entered actually, where we had an amazing lady that we came across. Oh, what is her name? Tamia. Was it Tamia? So it's so weird. I would say all the topics or everything that has been discussed, it's linked to the foundation of the type of person that you choose to live your life with, the heart that you choose, the personality, and all these things, the choices that end up leading to having to deal with infidelity, having to deal with the fact that we're going to have challenges of bearing children, or they're all linked to the type of person that you decide to live your life with. If at some point one has to deal with the issue of step parenting, all these things are linked to the person. And I think when we're still dating, I mean, these conversations, you should be able to look at the heart, man. There's no way that a person can pretend. Same way that Slums is saying now that there's no way that your husband is pretending not for this long. You know, when the heart is good,
11 years later.
when the heart is amazing, the heart is amazing. It doesn't matter. And you kept on as well, Z, mentioning your upbringing. You know, when if we can also, like, during a conversation with a person while you meet them or when you meet them, find out how they were raised somehow. And it's not about a question interview, who raised you, you know. You hear stories, you know, guys, ne? I don't know if some of you would agree with this part. Another thing that is exciting about being African is the storytelling part of it, where you hear how a person was raised, what they used to do when they were growing up,
the day that they got a beating from their parent, what happened, such stories tell you if a person grew up with love, if the person understands and the concept and the understanding and interpretation of love, and you end up understanding ubuntu, when there's nothing that is amazing than dealing with a person that ukuthi they have a good heart and they understand the principles of ubuntu, where that it takes two people to make a child, but it takes a village to raise a child. And the minute that you start dealing with these things and you understand them, ukuthi there's love. You have to give love anywhere and everywhere. And the more that you give love, oh my word, I understand that, not the way that I am right now. I'm even jealous. I'm thinking, ukuthi, if you have your own, who knows, ukuthi, they're going to be so jealous that they wouldn't want you to share it with the world. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it's such things. But guys, let's just go back to those principles of ubuntu, of just loving each other, not judging each other wherever that we are. And in an African culture, guys, there's no such thing as called a step. Where's that step thing coming from? We knew what we have mama, baba, me, ndate, and that's it. And the minute that you call somebody ndate or baba, you already give them some kind of respect.
Yes.
So
Guys, I know Nizongkwatela. I know you guys are gonna be so upset, but I need to go, guys.
no,
I need to end the show. Thank you so much, guys, for staying with me. I tried to stretch it today to 2:30, but I tried today. Please do join us again, guys, on Monday at 20:10. We do this Monday to Friday from 20:10, and then 11:30, we have our own segment, which is Talk to Me in Dwana, where we talk about topics like these. We talk about anything and anything that has to revolve around being an adult.
Yeah.
Whether it's parenting, whether it's marriage, whether it's umjolo, whether it's anything that you would need advice on, we have got you. We have people who, from the different walks of life, we have people who, have their own. I came into this whole thing when we started it with my own experiences, with my own story. So everybody has a story that might inspire the next person. Please do not be ashamed to come up and tell us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Z, for telling us your story. Thank you, Tamia. Sis Noms, you are loved. Shamgula platform. Kathy, thank you very much. Thank you. Please, guys, do join us on Monday again. Thank you for the gifts, guys. But
In closing, can you just allow me to say one statement, right? Well, now that we all logging off, I'd just like to say that men are very, very important. And the examples too, especially a girl child, are very important because that helps you to, as a woman, as a young woman, to select the type of partner that you are going to that is going to be your companion throughout this life thing. So for all the gentlemen that are on this line, please be aware of that. Be aware of the type of fatherhood figures that you are to children. My dad was very, very present, and the type of man that I chose. Sometimes when I look at him, I think I see he opens his mouth and my dad shows up, because he's just so gentle and. So I just want to say big ups to all men that are really present, and please don't stop. Please don't stop. It really, really shows up in a young woman's life moving forward. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And my last words, guys, can we as people who are parents and who want to become parents, can we can we keep our children spiritually debt free? This is an issue that I stress every day. Let's not put burdens on our kids. Let's not leave our kids like mhlabeni with debts that they need to pay off edlozini or emoyeni and whatnot. Let's not leave our kids suffering because of izenzo zethu. Let's make good decisions that will let our kids have a bright future that will not be tainted by our own mistakes. Asilungiseni, guys, let's fix ourselves, let's love ourselves so that our kids grow up in healthy environments. Thank you so much, guys, for allowing me to grace y'all from 10. I'll try and get it, guys. I know Nina. Ha! From 10 o'clock, I've been here. Let's be happy, guys. Let's go through life without any judgment. Let's be kind to one another, guys. And trust me, we're not even gonna need these platforms if we are ever kind to each other, because majority of the time when we come here, inkinga is ngafani. Sometimes inkinga is dalwa abanye abantu. Husbands, let's respect our wives, let's respect our homes, let's respect our matrimonial vows. Wives, let's respect our husbands, let's guide them, let's protect them as well, in as much as we expect them to protect us. Guys, have a wonderful weekend. Be safe.
Thank you.
Be
Thank
safe.
you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everyone.
On
Bye.
Monday, I don't know who will be hosting, but you guys will see. Thank you, guys. Don't forget, 20 past 10. Bye, guys.